Is going, that everything's going okay. Check 1 2. Here we go. Hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you with me as always. Tonight we're going to be getting back into some more Steelrising. I've been very excited to get back into the game and see what we've got left in store for us. And yeah, it'll be good to get back into that. Real quick, I am sorry that we didn't do yesterday's stream for Fallout 76. Some things came up and I was not really in the headspace to do it, and Eli was unable to do it for the first like couple hours or so. So we just made the decision to push it back, much the same way that the Valheim team has done pretty much the same, but that one just sort of works out because I've got some things to do later in the week. But we're back now. Unfortunately, it is looking like it's going to be a 3 broadcast week, but that is what it is. Things just sort of happen, and you have to go with the flow, so to speak. But nevertheless, I hope that you're all doing well out there. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time of things, and yeah, we're getting through the week one way or the other. We're going to get there, all of us together. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't have too much more to say before this one. As far as it comes with updates on things like 3.2 and the 300 stream and the Linux video, I'll remind you guys, I do post updates on those things whenever I have them. I post them whenever I put up my schedule on the Discord at the start, and I don't fucking know what's called Sunday, on a Sunday. Like Sunday night, Monday morning of each week. So if you're in the chat and you're interested in seeing that stuff when it comes up, type in !Discord. And if you're on the YouTube and seeing this, it'll be down there in the description. I always put it there. Don't worry. But yeah, without much further ado, let's go ahead and just get into the game, shall we? Alrighty, welcome back to Steelrising. Looks like the performance has shifted a little bit more in my favor. Okay, I completely forget how to dash. Is it circle? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Now I forget what we were really doing. Let's check the compass here. So we gotta go to the Shadows of Luxembourg. Okay, so is this not the area that we were supposed to be in? Or maybe we were making our way back. I have no idea at this point. Might have been making our way back, considering we sort of are this close. Oh. Hi there. Oh, hi. Okay, I'm just going to ignore them. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. See, look at them. They're all the way back there. Who cares what they think? Alright. Travel. Where do we have to go? Guess we've got to go to Luxembourg. We got Dr. Lemonier's surgery there. A whole bunch of people. The main quest for find Monsieur de Robespierre. Okay, so let's go to Luxembourg. Which I have no idea if this is like... I have no idea where this is geographically. I know nothing of France. I'll be honest with you. I know shockingly little of French history, and I know shockingly little of France. This shouldn't come as a shock to anyone, because I'm American. Americans, much like North Koreans and the Chinese, are taught very little of things going on outside of our country. So, that should come as no surprise. Unlike those countries, of course, everyone else has to deal with our bullshit too. So, yeah, that is what it is. Well, let's see here. Dr. Lemonier's surgery. Oh, Monsieur de Robespierre is up there. We do have some extra gubbins now. Maybe we can get into Lemonier's surgery. Let's try it. Let's try it. It's the only true thing we should do. Get slammed? Oh. Trying to remember what I can do here. It's been a minute since I played. Ow. Should parry that. And again, they are electrically charged, so I don't know about parrying the electrically charged boys. Don't know how that missed me, but I'll take it. Ow. Get parried. And get slammed. And welcome to the jam. Oh, hell. Did not expect him to parry me. Like I'm some sort of filthy casual. Doesn't matter. Everything's fine. We'll take an oil vial. We'll grab this gubbin on the floor. Of course, it's capsules. It's always capsules. Oh, hi. Slam. Okay. So, are we going the right direction? I think we're going the right direction. I have no idea how to tell. But I think, just based on vibes, I feel like I'm going in the right direction. Well, get team killed. Ow. You know what? That's fair. I was about to say, how did he not hit his buddy? Okay, worth it. Still got him. Hello. We're fine. We're fine. We got the upper hand. Stay out of that. And smack him. Smack him. Nice. Everything is fine. We're just going to play the waiting game with this boy. Get out of the way. And go up and smack. Get absolutely destroyed. Alright. And alchemical capsules, of course. Thought I saw a gunman down there. Never mind. Not gonna go fighting that man if I don't have to. Okay, no way through over there. Over here, no. Is there a tricky way here? It doesn't really look like it. Okay. Hydration, sure thing. How's it going? Hope everything's going well with you. If I remember right, that's Magenta with a different username, yeah? I think last time I acted like you were someone new. And I think that's factually false. Which is entirely on me. I'm not going to shift that blame. Why did I have a red aura on me? There we go. Get rid of him. And capsule. Yeah. Why would I expect more? Is there any way that, well, there's a way up here. Just jumping on top of the thing. The correct way. And okay. Gubbin, nice. Improved flame grenade. I don't know if it was worth me coming all this way for it, but all right. I'll take it. How do I have some sort of map? No, I got a map of Paris. I have no map to speak of, really. He's down there traipsing about. And I don't really have a way over there as of yet. Oh, maybe in here. Bye. Later. I want to save the Vestal. I don't think I have anything to use in there. Okay, that leads that way. Is there a path that leads this way? Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking. Wait. I already have this place activated. Okay. Alright, another Vestal. Matter of fact, let's see. Do we have any upgrades we can do? Now with the anima essence we got for that. We need a bismuth block and more anima for the body of work. I think we can get a bismuth block. We can just buy one. Yeah, for 5,000. That's a lot of anima. That'd be 12,500 total, I think. Okay, Lemonnier is up that way. Fight the paladin here. Damn. I expected that to go a lot cooler. Oh, how did that not parry? Come on. Okay. Supposed to dodge that one. And there's two paladins now. Okay. It's fine. Oh, come on. Can't keep doing that. Ow. Nearly there. Alright. Now we can focus. Nice try, Eli. But how's it going, bud? Don't worry, the bonk will be back soon enough. One thing is that I do have a new webcam coming up. That is apparently a bit of a hardware issue that's been stopping me from properly utilizing Warado, which is a decent part of the 3.2. So once that comes in, I should be able to get down to learning a lot more of the stuff in it. Actually didn't hear the creeper. I think I just barely heard it. It was a little quiet, weirdly enough. Let me make sure that StreamerBot is actually doing the do's. So now you got me all paranoid about it. Okay, are we good? Make sure Buddy isn't sleeping on the job. Well, Buddy's not sleeping on the job. Buddy is doing the ads. But it should be perfectly fine, to my knowledge. Because, yeah, if I just test this right here. Yeah, it's just a little quiet. So maybe I turn that up a little. Let me real quick edit that on the fly. Put that to 40. Let's try that. Oh, don't bunce the computer. That will do very bad things to stream. And send a harsh tone into my ears. We're still a little ways off from him. We're much closer. Oh, sewer. Ho, ho, ho. Heard that one. Yeah, same. So I think it's just being a little strange is all. How dare you? The cold UNT are going to be a thorn in my side, aren't they? If he'd spent a little more time swinging, a little less time posing, he might have gotten me. How things going otherwise? Things are going pretty well. Just, yeah. I feel like I haven't been taking a whole lot of time to rest and catch my breath. Because I feel like I got a lot of stuff going on. All at the same time, no less. So I feel like I'm going to need to address that sooner rather than later. But, you know. For now, I'm trying to get as much done as I can. Is that healthy? Probably not, but yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to reconcile between what's healthy for me and what's, like, not just panicking and feeling like I'm doing nothing. Sometimes you gotta strike a bit of a middle ground first. Is man really trying to hypnotize him? Is it really working? What the fuck? Bad enough to have the robots in this time period. Hypnotism? Come on. So he hypnotized him and put him in a box. Huh? Having a hard time with motivation myself, just hard to focus on things. I get that. I really do. Motivation, I've said multiple times, I've gone on record saying multiple times, motivation's a fair weather friend. I fucking hate motivation. I hate how dependent I am on motivation to start a lot of projects. Because motivation will always pale in comparison to discipline. Yet there are a lot of arenas where discipline just doesn't get it done as well. Like, you can push yourself and push yourself and push yourself to do a thing, and it may not get done until you're properly motivated to do it. That discipline, that will absolutely save your ass in a lot of scenarios. But man, when it falls short, you feel it in your bones. Oh, great. Got a buff spider. Just what I wanted. Ow. Yo, he's fast as fuck, boy. Maybe if I'm behind him. Ow. Okay, behind didn't really work that well. Ah, you little worm. Get over here. Let me slam. And welcome to the jam. Oh, he's blocking. Nope. Not doing it. Not about it. Ah, he just clocked me. Hell yeah, get that double hit. And absolutely pull out the win. Grade 2 efficient ventilation module. Oh, nice. And module key. You'll love to see it. I'm also forgetting that I can use these abilities in combat to build up the afflictions. And what are you, sir? Well, I know what you are. You're in my way. That's a problem. But not for me. And burn. Come on, one more. Burn. Also, I have the dash that causes frost. This is true. I do. I just wanted to burn him. Sometimes you're just motivated by desire. And that's okay. Ow. still need to get rid of the spider. Good. Get wrecked. Now it's your turn. Frosty. Lovely. Bunch of alchemical capsules, of course it is. Now we know surgery's up there. You ain't running from me now, bitch. Okay, maybe he is running from me now. It's got a couple of things here, but I'm interested in what the chest has. I don't get to see what the chest has yet. A cryptic document. This handwritten document found at Dr. Lemonier's study is made up of unknown characters. It is indecipherable. Wow, some automaton. Can't even determine... What am I saying? I don't know anymore. Oh, now I can open the chest. I get Secret Duroy hood and coat. Oh, nice. And the doctor's pouch. Okay. Is that it? I get in there and I get gubbins. Cool. But I just went up there. Oh, hold on. Why am I still getting the... Okay, that was weird. Still hitting the flag for her to, like, call out to him. Ground side. Dash the spider. Ow. Okay, it's still worth it. Oh, I couldn't block that? Oh. Scott Frost off. There we go. Frosty. And boom. Boom. Lovely. Alchemical capsules. Now, what's going to be the best way back? I guess it'll be this. No idea if my guess is actually founded in something, but we're going to try. Okay, cool. Go back up and try again. It's like the strangest sprint jump. There we go. Posture check. Alrighty. De-shrimpify a little. Boy, I was just waiting for me. Fuck. How dare you ruin my element of surprise? Well, that was some friendly fire. Boom. Boom. stretch. As soon as we are able, we will do such. As soon as we get rid of this boy. Lovely. Alright, so up and back. Right. Left. Probably sorely needed. My back has been acting up. It's like my entire body thinks that I'm 15 years older than I am. It's blocked. Why is that blocked? Nah, mate. I can't quite reach that. Oh, well. Ice dash. Oh, fuck. I'm still on fire. There we go. Ice dash. Ice dash. And get shit on. Lovely. Okay. Now to actually properly get up there. No, that's not actually traversable. I don't know why I thought that was. Maybe it just looks like it. I don't know. It feels like, if I'm to get a little critical for a moment, it feels like Steelrising sort of overextends with how competent its platforming is. I think the game seems to think that it is much, much better than it actually is. It's not that tight. You can't have such tight jumps when you have such an imprecise system of movement. Yeah, that'll happen. Is it the cryptic thing that I found? Something about sending a squad of horsemen sounds like, I don't know, biblical. It's making me think of the 4 horsemen for some reason. I guess it's just strange to call them horsemen as opposed to like cavalry. Or even just men on horseback. It's very strange. Hey Faye, how you doing, bud? Hope everything's going well. Go to the site of the exchange and find the riders. Is that here? No. How's France? You know what? It's still here, and that's a step in the right direction. Robespierre, yes. Just like the man we got done talking to was the Marquis de Lafayette. Because you know how it is. You set a game in an era with like some weird timeline. You have to throw as many important figures in as possible. Though I will say, I don't recognize Robespierre by name. The States General. More than he could suffer. So he kicked our asses for it. Robespierre was a figure in the French Revolution who was known for violently and maliciously culling revolution dissenters, literally referred to as the Reign of Terror. Damn. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Absolutely. Also got a thing here. A letter to Monsieur de Lafayette. La Belle Gabrielle, the 25th of April, 1789. To the Marquis de Lafayette. My dear husband, as agreed, I received Monsieur Mercier, director of the Botanical Garden, this morning when he got off the boat, and found him in a very poor state after his long voyage. However, he made a point of visiting the plantation before giving me his enlightened opinion. He deemed the soil to be excellent and recommended that nurseries be built to grow some 500 young clove trees. Oh god, I fucking hate clove. Harvesting ladders should be built, as well as drying sheds and storerooms. Please tell me as soon as possible, my dear, if you agree to these arrangements. I long for you and hope with all my soul to see you again in this distant land that is so dear to us. Adrien. Oh, that's nice. No, I cannot stand clove anymore. To any wondering why, I bake bread every so often. I haven't done so in quite a while, but I bake bread. And one of the times that I baked bread, I thought what would be a great idea is to make it like a cinnamon bread. So I'm trying to throw this together, and I put cinnamon in it. And it's like, no, you can't taste it. You can't taste the cinnamon. I put more cinnamon in it. You can't taste the cinnamon. I put cinnamon sugar in it. You can't taste it. So I put cinnamon and clove because I read somewhere that clove helps to bring out the cinnamon flavor. When I tell you that this bread assaulted my senses with cloves when it was done baking, and that to this day, I can still smell clove in my nose. To this day. And I smelled nothing but cloves for 3 days after making this 2 loaves of bread. Clove fucking haunts me now. Clove haunts me. Cinnamon chips is what all the cinnamon bread I've eaten uses. I didn't have cinnamon chips. I had cinnamon. I had like ground cinnamon, and I had cinnamon sugar, and that's what I tried to use. And some places were like, oh, you should use clove because clove will help bring out cinnamon flavor. And, I'm trying to experiment with spices and such in cooking because I feel like spices are the hardest fucking thing to get in cooking because a lot of it's just measure with your heart. You do not measure how much seasoning you put in something in tablespoons or teaspoons or anything like that. You measure it with your heart. And so I tried to put clove in it. It's just, this thing absolutely stonk a clove. And it, like I said, to this day, to this very day, I can still smell the clove. And it's like a Vietnam War flashback to that moment whenever I smell clove. So no, fucking hate clove now. It's not that I won't eat anything that has clove in it or anything like that, but I don't want to smell clove. I don't. Also, to top it all off, didn't taste like cinnamon. Just tasted like normal fucking bread. It is so difficult to put flavor into bread with spices. I don't understand why. I don't. I should get back into making bread, though. I should get back into making bread. I kind of miss making bread. Satisfying doing it. Well, that's good. Also, I do see you in there, Eli. Acting like Clove is going to scare me and like calling the boogeyman. It's not, but you keep trying, bud. Get wrecked. Now I can get through here. New area. Dead tree. You know what? There is a dead tree. I feel like it's exactly what it does on the tin. As a prank, I'm going to send you clothes one day. Oh, you son of a bitch. I can see you doing something like that. Oh, God, the worst part is you actually could. Where the hell am I going? Can I go up and over? No? Will not let me? Can I go in there? Can I climb the dead tree? Can't grapple up there. So what am I doing? Can I go over this? No. Can I go in here? No. Can I just break it down with brute force? That's a no on that one. Can't hop over this. I don't know if this is actually supposed to lead anywhere. It seems like it'd be very strange to put that there and then just lead it to nothing? Because it's led to nothing. Fat stacks of nothing. Oh, here we go. Maybe you'll lead to something. Okay. Essence of Noble Spirit. Cast Iron. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think that's it, though. At least that one led to something. I give it that. At least it led somewhere. Ow. Charge him. Slam. Charge him. And slam. Upward. Ow. That hurt a lot more than I thought it would. Okay, he is very resistant to the cold. So I should not be trying the cold. I should try the heat. Bring the fire. Beautiful. All right, where am I going? Find the riders. Looks like it's back. Let's say the exchange. Hold on, find the riders is backward. Oh, that's probably in the other area that I can't get to right now, isn't it? Well, damn. Let's go to the site of the exchange, I suppose. Just don't really know what else is available for us to do. Slam. Beautiful. Yeah, let's just follow this up to wherever the exchange is taking place. If I can get there, assuming. Assuming a lot of things all at once. Let's pop up here. Get wrecked, nerd. Swing out with the ice. Boom. And hopefully we can get over there. I have no idea if we can. It's seeming like we can. We are quite close. Yeah, it looks like. The exchange. Why you say that? Yeah. That seems awful lax of that security protocol. I don't trust Gabrielle. Let me see if I can boost my own volume. Yeah, I definitely need to. There we go. Yes, she's right. Oh, rip. Okay, that's it's a lot of exposition. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of tuned out for a lot of it. Wow, there's a lot of gubbins here. We got examine. Interesting. You are right. So we're looking for a traitorous cock. That's what you're saying. Got it. Also bronze and cast iron. Hell yeah. What's with the horses? Yeah, I got that. Yeah, just that piece of shit. That's where all those idiots are from. It's the fucking hidden malice you can feel in that. True. Yeah, just get back into St. Cloud. I know you tried so hard to escape from there, but go back. Something about that don't quite sound right. Ow. Just absolutely bum rush him. I said rush. There we go. Now we still need to find the riders and go to Vulcanstone's warehouse. Or townhouse, not warehouse. I still have no idea how I'm supposed to get there. I guess we'll look and make sure that the Find the Riders is something I can't actually access. Never hurts to make sure. Just slam. And actually, we're doing pretty good on Anima Essence. Looks like we'd be able to upgrade the body of work here. First, I'm going to make sure that I don't actually have the bismuth block. Okay, I don't. Okay. Buy a bismuth block. Upgrades. Weapons. Body of work. Bring that boy up. Max level, baby. You love to see it. Perfected my weapon. I'm surprised it's not an achievement, actually. It's usually an achievement for perfecting a weapon. Wait, did that go down in one hit? Oh, damn. Extra 14 is actually doing some work. Hold on. And let's tackle you too. Ow. That's my fault. And this is yours. Rest in spaghetti. Grab that. Yeah, I figured that'd be what that is. Actually, we're down to 101. I'm surprised. Surprised we're actually running out of alchemical capsules. But to be fair, we have been bum rushing everybody. I just don't want to start having to buy them. So I can like grapple over this or nothing. There has to be a way around it, though. There has to be. No way is there not. Wait, no, that's right. I can go up here, can't I? Yes. There we go. I am still wondering about that one area with nothing in it. It does trip me out a little bit. Goblin. It's free and open in the middle of nothing. Yeah, speaking of things I don't trust. Oh, hi! Oh, you've got Overwatch. That's unfortunate. Smack. Double smack. Ah! I am electric. And smack him. Just gotta keep on moving so Overwatch doesn't get me here. Ow. It's fair. I overextended a little bit there. Boom. Grab the gubbin. You, sir, have been quite a nuisance. We have one last chance to stop. One last chance. Sure you don't want to take it? Okay. Whoops. Try one again. There we go. Lovely. Doesn't seem to be anything up here. So gotta go through there. Yep. Grab you. What have we got? How close are we getting to our... Wilkinson's townhouse is over there. The Riders is going to be a little further off. The Hotel des Invalides is probably along the way. By what it's looking like, it's probably along the way. Grab you. Module key. I'll take it. Hop over this. No. Shame. I'd like the ability to. Smack. Okay, somehow stayed away from that one. And can't unlock this one, can I? No. Always with these lobbers. Now, I'm gonna go in here. Just disrespect the man by picking up the gubbins around him first. Absolute disrespect. Wait, how do you know? How do you know they're Robespierre's men? I mean, they're men, sure, but... There's no, like, sign on them. If found, return to Monsieur de Robespierre. So what is this over here? We got a gubbin. Granite cobblestones. Okay, that was totally worth picking up. Alright. Can we get anything? Doesn't look like it. Can upgrade slot D. If we want to. Get to find many Lavoisier catalysts or sublimators. I don't know if I'm just missing them, or if there aren't a lot of them, or what it is. Nothing I really want to sell. So I was quiet for a bit. It's all good. I was watching some amazingly made fan short films that were made in Blender, very realistic versions of some bosses from Mega Man X. Nice. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, do I have anything better now? No. The hood makes it look like she has no hair at all, which I guess she doesn't. It's technically true. Does give some endurance, but more for the armor right now. Let's see here. What we got in terms of essences. Doesn't tell how much, but we'll just use them. How much we got? 8,600. I don't think that's enough for a level. So I guess let's go get some more. Gubbin. Hell yes. Improved frost grenade. Oh, can I grapple up there? No. I can grapple up here, though. Yoink. Is the volley mallet a decent weapon? Not really, but it is fun. It's really fun on the one with scrolls that allow for shielding. Yes, I very much am. That's the body of work, and I do very much like that weapon. Monsieur Necker's townhouse. I do not need to go this way yet. Should go to Volkinson's townhouse. Which, is this the door I checked? No. I've not checked this door. I can just straight up unlock it. Hell yeah. Eugène de Vaucanson's townhouse. Search the garden. Well, let's see here. We have a lovely artist's rendition of a woman. A loaf of bread. Sure. Some knocked over shit, and there was some sort of scuffle happening here. Some scattered tomatoes, looks like. Just why you have all this nice wooden furniture just out in the elements. Come on. It's gonna get ruined. Mad Hatter's Tea Party gone wrong, essentially. That is the vibe I'm getting here. At jail, BRB. Sorry, bud. We'll see you when back from ad jail. I guess let's go inside the townhouse. Oh, we got a thing. What do we got? Ah, that's when he was doing his doodles. I see. Oh, no. He wasn't doing the doodles. I see. I don't know why. The lighting just made his daughter look like she was 48. I don't think man's that old. Got a penknife. And grab the gubbins here. What we got? Quadrille and fire and ice. That sounds cool. Let's take a look at that. It's probably dex-based, yeah? Yeah, that's dex-based. So we got a... looks like a short sword and a dagger. Or like a long sword and a dagger. I'm not entirely sure. Special move counterattack. Sure, sure. I just want to take a look at it. It do be very quick. Some very flashy attacks. I think we'll keep that one in the offhand. Should we go this way? I feel like she would have gone that way. Oh, we've only found one of the things in the garden. What else is to find in the garden? Anything in the fountain here? No? Well, now I'm going to get rusty. I'm only assuming that I have to pop down there. Weirdly short agile? Hey, we'll take it. Faubourg Saint-Germain. Okay. Oh, hey. What? Wow, man sent that from downtown. Holy shit. Oh, hey, they're back. Man sent that from the next state over. Get him with the sneak attack. Hell yeah. Ow. Nice. Hail Mary. Yeah. Man hailed upon me. Frankly, I can't even be mad. That was a damn good shot. And this dude's just real confused. Just staring at the wall. Hey, Roman. How's it going, bud? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Hope the same to you. And absolutely destroyed. Now, back to the garden to see what it is we're missing. Because we're missing something. I don't know what it is. Hello? Do you know what I'm missing? I mean, I'm not going to kill you unless you don't give me anything. What Monster Factory? Speak to Bourgeois. Alright, I wasn't smelted. I was smithed. Forged, if you will. Not smelted. No. You have to give me something. I kind of can't. They're attached to me. I mean, they're swappable, but they're not removable. Alright, that might be a little more intimidating than I intend. I mean, good for them. Sounds like they got some blasting powder. I can only hope. That sure would be interesting. I mean, I don't think I will, considering I'm one of them. But alright, you do you. Now, is there anything else here? Inspect anything on the table. Can I go inside this door? Can I open this door? I jump up to something. I crack open a bottle, whatever this is, and just go to town. It's giving me 1 out of 2 in search the garden, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be searching for. I go in here. Yes, I can. A note addressed to Eugène de Vaucanson. Agus, calm down. I'm reading. Dear Monsieur, last week I agreed to give you my assistance for the umpteenth time in finding Mademoiselle Athénais. To do this, I had to send 3 of my men to the Luxembourg Gardens to search for her. I appreciate the importance of the work that you do for the kingdom, but you cannot use my services for your personal benefit with impunity and to the detriment of important police work. It is your responsibility, monsieur, to control your daughter and take the appropriate measures to stop her from running away. A young lady of her standing must not behave like a wild animal. Jean de Roulier, Lieutenant Colonel de la Garde de Paris. Okay. Man, just like control your daughter. I can't remember which president it was. There was one president that had like a very unruly daughter, and the media was just like pointing it out and trying to like get him to comment on it and stuff. And dude's response to it was absolutely perfect. He said, I can either lead the country or control my daughter. I can't do both. Like, hell yeah, my guy. Acceptable answer. Okay, I want to find the riders. Is there a path across up there? No. I might have to go elsewhere to find the riders. This might actually not be the path that leads me that way. So I guess let's go to free the Hotel des Invalides. Why not? Smack. Ow. That was rude of you, sir. Thank you not to do it again. I am trying to use less alchemical capsules in these, like, easier fights, I suppose. Just because I have been blowing through my stock. I think I started this with like 300 or so. And now I'm down to a little over 100. I got a lot. I don't have that much. Turns out. I open this? No. I think I need to just get up and in there. Alright, so let's go. Let's get it done. Yeet. And up and away. Take down the boy of silence here. Oh shit, he kind of got moves. Only kind of, though. Can I open this door? Yes. Only opens that one for some reason, even though there's only one lever. I feel like both of them should at least try to open. There we go. Actually, I probably should just go right up here. Yeah, bud. We got a big boy. We got some Boys of Silence on Overwatch. And I can just disregard all. Oh. Sneaky spider. Not in my house. I want to bring you away from the Boys of Silence here. Come on over here, big man. And slam. Beautiful. Honestly, the body of work with the heavy attack is just absolutely goated. I can't imagine using anything else for this. Big bonks are always the way to go. Objectively correct decision every time. Ow. I said objectively correct. Use the ordinary vial. And can I open you? No, of course I can't. It's very fancy over there. Is there no way I can get out? No, not from here at least. Oh well. It's more anima in my pocket. Hello? Okay. All right. We're just going to disregard that. It's a little glitchy, if I dare say so. What we got? Oh, is that my volume being low? Yes, it is. Keeps on lowering itself because of my stupid keyboard. Oh, I get to watch now. Yeah, watch with a broken face. Oh no. But no, my keyboard has a volume control knob that has been on the fritz basically since I bought it. And in order to actually fix it, I think I'd have to tear apart my keyboard. And that's something I don't really want to do. Not at the moment, anyway. Could I? Yes. But it would require me to be off the computer and, like, to turn the computer completely off and actually just, like, hardcore focus on doing that. Because I would not want it plugged in while I'm working on it, for obvious reasons. Should never work on any electronic when it has power flowing to it. Hell yeah, get that double hit. Another double hit. Yeah, baby. Ow. Still worth. Boom. Absolutely worth. Yeah, at some point I'm just gonna have to do it. Probably in the next few days, like after tomorrow's stream or something. I'll probably have to get it done. Yes, yeah. So we're gonna have to beat the boss to get that. Is a stream this Wednesday? Yes. How the hell does my mod not read my schedule, guys? Oh god, it keeps on dropping. It's dropped down from 38 to 6. What the hell, guys? Hold on. Stupid knob. There we go. But yes, there is a stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing Terra Firma Greg because I can't stream Thursday or Friday. Rather, I'm not streaming Thursday or Friday because I've got some stuff that I need to do. And figure might as well do the keyboard stuff in the midst, yeah? Might as well. We got here. Unstable Frost Acolyte. If it's just you, I'm fine. Missed that one over at the schedule last time. I'm kind of focused. Understandable. But I do have to say it. Ow. Burn the motherfucker. There we go. Ow. That was indeed painful. Ow. I feel like I fell for a trap on that one. Definitely fell for a trap on that one. Re-up that oil. And smack. We have that. Boom. Battle alone just really cements the Liza P. Bloodborne Elden Ring vibes. Yeah, the Souls-like vibes, you mean. But no, I definitely do see the Liza P. type of thing. Like where they'd get some inspiration from Steelrising. Because it is very similar in a few ways, and not just the fact that you're controlling what is supposed to be like a non-human entity. Oh, you're gonna get absolutely mullered, my guy. Well, just be thankful they're leaving you be. Oh, never mind. Now you run. Woman's headpiece. That doesn't bode well. Think she made it out, guys? Do you think she made it out? I ain't so sure. A letter from the parish priest of Église Saint-Marie. Dear Reverend Deacon. It's a rather poignant name. I'm obliged to go to Olan, where my sister, who has fallen ill, beckons me to her bedside. I therefore entrust you with the key to the ossuary and ask you preside over the funerals in my absence. The Lord be with you. Father Michelot. Église Saint-Marie. Yeah, absolute rip. And that one's blocked. Okay. Well, we have access to this Vestal now. That's what's important. At least that's what I was thinking about the entire time. So let's upgrade a little. On the one hand, I do want some endurance. On the other hand, I do want some power. I'm going to take the power for this one. Next one, we can get some endurance. Go up this way, because, yep, this is indeed the way we need to go. Here's something down there. All the way over there. We got 3 of them. Can I sneak up on one? Yes, but only one. And I may have chosen wrong on who to sneak up on. Definitely chose wrong on who to sneak up on. Lovely. On the other hand, I would like that fire scythe bro is holding. That did look like a pretty badass weapon. Okay, this is just here's a set piece and some more arena to fight in, I guess. Unlock you. We're making it over to where the riders would be. I think. Wait, no, we just made a big fucking circle. Maybe I needed to go a different way. Is there even a different way? Oh, secret. They've found the next path. Before I go up there. Yeah, gubbing over here. I knew it would be. Grade 2 lasting affliction module. I'm assuming that gives a little bit more time between hits to, like, apply affliction to people. Govern's in here? No. And still not really a... How? Over there? That still looks sketch as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. There's a Goblin over here. And a Goblin over here. Goblin City, hell yeah. We got all sorts of good shit. Is there a Goblin up here? No. And this path is useless to me. You are next. Ow. There we go. Heal up a bit. Lick our wounds and get back into it. Goblin. They really are making it look like I gotta just jump across here. Okay. Nope. Hello? What? Yeah, no, I don't think I was supposed to land on that little ledge. Aegis is broken. Shocker. I know. Where the hell am I going again? Going back through here. No. Not going back through here. This area is bad. Sucks. Horrible. Foul. Don't want it. Nightmare. Back through here. Yes. I see. Get out, rum nerds. Okay, so if I'm not meant to jump across there, then what the hell am I supposed to do? Rest in spaghetti. And of course my anima essence is on the other side. Why wouldn't it be? Somehow made it. Don't know how. Don't know what I did different. But we're here. Give me this. Ordinary oil vial. I will take it. Give me all the life gems. This looks like a bad time. Oh. Another memory. My rightful enjoyment. Wow. Yeah, that's how you'll paint him to be just a petulant child. Beware. Why would I attack the chair when I can just get the person sitting in it? Seems silly to me. Oh, this is a boss fight. For sure. Yup. Too late invalid. What do we got? Oh. That is a sick backpack, my guy. Gotta say. I am loving your style. Man, it's got the key to the city. Hell yeah. The treasure of Les Invalides. Or is it Les Invalides? I don't know. I've never been good with the French. Okay. Trying to picture where I've got the best opening here. Oh, he's unlocking his potential. Apparently his potential is gremlins. Who knew? No, it's potential. Can I just make him unlock his potential repeatedly? I can. I'll attack you until you have no potential left. Oh, they did get me a little bit on that one. They got me a little. Want to try it again? Yeah, he does. Oh. He charging now. Oh, he's doing something different now. Holy shit. That was cool. Oh, that was not cool. Oh, can I lock? Oh, damn. Can I lock him into doing this? Can I cheese him like this? Oh, tell me I can. Fuck. It's okay. He's still doing it. Oh my god, is this actually working? This is actually working. Flawlessly, too. Wow. Little bit of an oversight on that one. Little oversight. Holy shit. Just lock him into a pattern. Little late for that, bud. Well, lucky you. Cheater. Yes, certainly. Cheating by standing behind him and waiting for him to dolphin dive upon my previous location. Yeah, I get it. Rage, anger, wraiths, got it. Sure. I see. Yes. To put it lightly, yeah, I feel like. Connivance, that's a good word. How dare you? Just grilling the man as soon as we wake him up from the coffin. Who are you? Who do you work for? Where are you from? What did you see? Oh, that was your wife. I see. Yeah, that'll happen. You were controlling the robot. Good luck, bud. The convent. Am I really going to take him, or is he just going to go? I feel like he's just going to go. Is he? Or are we all going? I have no idea. Just decided to throw me into a loading screen. Is he going? Are we going? Am I going and he's staying? Am I sailing away for America? I don't know. Or I guess it'd be the colonies at this point. Yeah, I found a guy. Of course, because I personally saved all of your asses. Okay. Except me. I'm here. But that's because I'm the best. Okay, the monks. You goddamn right, and keep it that way. I don't know about that one. I was sent by people. Hmm. Damn. Just hit him with, I got my own problems, you know. I found him. You're telling me that Lafayette can't put aside a grudge for like a day for me to go question this dude on how to get into the Bastille and then just, all right, now I'm going to go after the bastard. Fine, what is it? She's pretty dead, though. I've got her headdress if you really want that. Because he's a petulant child and you told him that his toys were too expensive. I already kind of explored that. Yeah, and a lot of things I've done are said to be impossible. Don't underestimate me. Clockwork Tyrant. That's a fucking name. No doubt. I feel like every notable figure has to have a good name. Also gotta decipher the notes. Ask Mirabeau, I guess. First, the notes. We got another thing. Letter addressed to Julien Raymond from Aquin, Saint-Domingue. 20th of March, 1789. Oh, no. It's America by this point. God willing, this letter will reach you before the Estates Generale. We encourage you to rage whilst at Versailles and not merely stick to agricultural issues. We must argue that we have no deputy and that whatever the white representatives demand should not be the law for us. Oh, fuck. As I'm reading this, Esta, appreciate the raid, but how was the Isle? Never heard of that one, I don't think. How was the stream? How was the game? For anyone who doesn't know who I am, hello, my name is DJ. I'm a comfy engineer VTuber who does a little bit of everything from survivals to Souls-likes and everything in between. And tonight we are doing Steelrising, a game where you play as a robot in revolutionary France. And yeah, we're trying to take down the king. So yes, how was the game? How was the Isle? How was stream? How you doing? All these things. There's a lot of questions, but we got time for answers. Fish raid, definitely. Hey, Cherry, how you doing? And yes, if any you need a bit of a break after the stream, including Esta, you go ahead and do it. Just get yourself a bite to eat, some water, get up, stretch your legs, whatever it is you need. And we'll be right here when you come back. It's fun. Did my first Spanish stream in 14 months. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Did it feel good? I bet it felt good. I'm not nearly talented enough to be multilingual, so I kind of envy that. But definitely good to hear it, bud. Where was I? Fuck, I lost my place. Stand strong with the content they have for us. We also recommend that you speak with Monsieur Necker. His charitable works exude humanity and hint that he is a man who is open to the oppressed. Farewell and good health, your friend and brother, Francois Raymond. Okay, I guess we're talking to Raymond again about it. You're damn right it is. The Isle is a survival game about dinos who are a dinosaur you have to eat and drink as well as grow with time. I think I actually have heard about this. I think I heard about it from a Soviet Womble video where he was talking about it. That was a while ago, though. Pretty simple until the nearest food source is 3 mountains over. Yeah, definitely. But it sounds like fun in one of those slow burn kind of ways. It does sound fun. It sounds like one of those things that if you're with a bunch of friends, that might be pretty fun. But I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, and I'm glad that you got to do a Spanish stream for the first time in a hot minute. For sure. And if you need to do any post-stream stuff, you go ahead and do it, bud. We're going to be right here for you. Whether it's some background noise or you just want to stick around and lurk and all that good stuff. We are right here for it. I'm not really going to get into his fight against slavery and all that. Okay. I don't know why he wants to talk to me all of a sudden. A pamphlet denouncing Necker. Oh. L'ami du peuple. Number... Are those two separate numbers? I have no idea. Political Impartial Journal by Monsieur Marat. 11th of May, 1789. What use are wit, finesse, audacity, and tenacity if they're not employed in favor of the common good? The people shall not forget that a year ago, Monsieur Necker signed a pact of organized famine. By announcing in the summer of 1788 the threat of shortage to come, he deliberately stoked the high cost of bread. Then, using this inflation as pretext, he established a public monopoly, depriving bakers of their freedom to procure their supplies as they see fit. This, dear readers, is how our philanthropist has monopolized all the grain in the kingdom to allow his accomplices to benefit from speculation. His friends, ministers, lords, heads of the judiciary, and other clever scoundrels were involved in this plot. Together, these brigands built a profitable business on the misfortunes of the kingdom, with the support of all the servants and whores. Oh. We'll never know what the whores did. Because it decided to go way back to the top. Well, let's talk to Mirabeau. I guess. The Amois de Fer. Yes. Why is the camera like wiggling? It's weird. Why is it shaking around? Gotta love some gunpowder. The fuck? He's still at Luxembourg. Then go get him. Fuck you too. I thoroughly dislike that man. To Abbe Gregoire, parish priest of Embermenil? I don't know. Mon père, the rules of our order forbid us from taking part in secular affairs. It is through prayer and prayer alone that we shall save the souls of those whom the Lord, in his holy grace, decides to call back unto him. I entrust you with the reliquary of our brotherhood and pray that you, as well as those who seek shelter by your side in the refectory of our convent, will keep it safe from the destruction that could befall us. May God keep you and protect you. Father Etienne, Prior of the Order of Observant Friars Minor. Man, these guys are writing and sending a lot of letters. Oh, fuck, that's right. I gotta decipher the notes. I keep forgetting there are other things that I need to do in this place. You. Notes. Yeah. Notes. Again, why is it shaking like this? Whenever it looks at her, the entire camera just goes, ah. Why? So you wrote it. No, not really. Oh. That sounds pretty hardcore. Of course I gotta ask Lavoisier. Maybe do, though? Oh. Of course he has. Shut up. I don't want to give you a word right now. I've done all the things that I need to do in here. We're gonna go try to find Athenais' hiding place. Okay, so Mirabeau is probably double crossing. If I had to guess. Does seem to be a double crossing bastard. Just get rid of this boy. He's danger to everyone around him. See this? That's dangerous. Ow. Lovely. Yeah, I feel like Mirabeau has probably pulled a fast one on us. And now we're gonna have to go hunt his ass down. For sure. Have you voted on the games of the year? Good question. Here's the thing. I don't really trust the Game Awards. And I don't mean that like, oh, I'm not going to give them any information because I don't trust them. I mean, I don't really respect the Game Awards as an institution. Honestly. It's kind of bought out like every other thing in the sphere, you know? I mean, considering some of the things that have and have not even made it into the running for certain nominations. I think one of the things I saw is that Balatro is up for art design. which, oh, damn. I don't know if I really agree for Balatro being up for art design, though it is a nice game. I feel like there are nicer games out there. Also, the fact that Shadow of the Erdtree is in the running for a lot of things. I don't agree with Shadow of the Erdtree being in the running at all. Because Shadow of the Erdtree is a DLC. It's not a full game. I do not agree with it. In the same way as that I don't agree with something like Phantom Liberty being in the running. Let actual games be in the running. And if you don't have enough games to fill out the slots, don't have that many slots. That simple. Nominated is one of the main games of the year, and that I have no problem with. It's the art direction one. It's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Compared to some other games that I've seen over the course of the year, I don't know. Some other ones that are not even mentioned when it comes to that. And like I said, the main thing is Shadow of the Erdtree even being considered for things like Game of the Year. I love Shadow of the Erdtree. I love everything Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong. But it's the fact that Shadow of the Erdtree is not a game. It's downloadable content. It is a part of a game. And only part. If I were to be like, oh yeah, I would totally vote for Shadow of the Erdtree, well then I'd have to vote for like early access stuff, unfinished stuff in that same vein. And I'm not going to do that. I just disagree with a lot of the work behind the scenes with nominations and stuff, and I feel like a lot of these, especially in recent years with the Game Awards, it feels like it feels like they kind of tailor the nominations to suit their whims. Kind of like what people were saying about the Minecraft mob vote, right? How there would be one that would have much more information out there about it and much more interest generated in its design on purpose. Because that would be the one that Mojang actually wanted to add into the game. So it's like they're going to give the most information about this one so that people actually voted for this one. And I feel like in that same way that they would say that they'd rig the mob vote, they're kind of rigging the Game Awards each year. It's not that I don't think that some of the things that are mentioned could be contenders or that they deserve accolades or what have you. But it's just I don't agree with a lot of the decisions made behind the scenes with it. I'm trying to get away from these boys. Consider this. If you were to consider Shadow of the Erdtree as a standalone game, it offers way more content than most games. I mean, yeah, you're right. But it still maintains that it's not a standalone game. Does it have the amount of content for a standalone game? By modern standards, unfortunately, yes. Even though it doesn't have as much content as a regular FromSoft game would. But I don't think the question is really should it be held to the same standard as a full game. The question is it? And like I said, in the same vein that I don't want to vote for a game that's in early access, a game that's still being created, a game that's still being developed, because that's not a full game. I wouldn't want to vote for Shadow of the Erdtree because it's not a full game. It is a downloadable content. You cannot just download Shadow of the Erdtree and play Shadow of the Erdtree. You have to download Elden Ring, get to a certain point in Elden Ring, and then have Shadow of the Erdtree opened to you. Not to mention the factor of you do have to own a $60 game and then pay for a $40 DLC. Now, is it worth $40 as a DLC? That's an entirely different question, because that's a bit of a steep curve. But I don't feel like it qualifies in the same way. See here. Letter on the Blind by Denise Diderot. A handwritten note is scrawled across the first page of this book. It is here, in the sacred temple of nature, where, fleeing the company of men, I enjoy my cherished solitude, that I feel closest to you. Who would believe that I never met you? Yet you are here by my side, tender and protective. Will we ever see each other again? Monsieur Diderot seems not to believe it, and the thought gives me a chill. I want to believe in heaven, my dear maman, and believe that you are waiting for me there. A. Devi. I also just realized that was 1 out of 2. Or 1 of something, I guess. Not necessarily 1 of 2. I should bank some levels here. Let's put 1 in power, 1 in vigor. And we got 6 keys. I feel like we should upgrade slot D, honestly. We can question the people at the convent. Yeah, let's go do that. Why not? Yeah, just I don't put much stock in, like, a lot of those award shows really come down to the big committees and stuff that make the decisions, because there is always a committee, even if they say like, oh, we have people coming and voting and those people make the decision. It's like, yeah, but then if 100 people come in and vote for, I don't know, Undertale, they're not going to take that seriously. They're going to have a committee that says, no, that's not real, and we're not going to take it. Okay, in a somewhat safe spot. Okay. That's another thing. Sure, you need to buy 2 things, but cost was never something considered for Game of the Year. Otherwise, stuff like Elder Scrolls Online, WoW, Destiny, that release DLCs on a yearly basis, yeah, those aren't serving a main Game of the Year. Maybe continued service, but not the main award. I'm not really making a point of, yeah, to play Shadow of the Erdtree, you have to pay $100. That's not really my point with it. My point is that it's 2 separate purchases. Like, in that same vein, would I consider something like an expansion for Elder Scrolls Online or Destiny in something for running in Game of the Year? No, I absolutely would not. Because it's still expanding upon something that has already been built, and not really iterating upon it in the same way of a sequel, just taking what is there and broadening it. It's taking the same mechanics, the same of a lot of things, and just finding new ways to combine it, sure, but at the same time, it is just a recombination of things. A question the people of the convent. Franciscus Antonius. Oh, fuck. It's the second one. Red alert, people. This is not a drill. Oh, boy. Ghosty, appreciate the raid, bud. How you doing? How's everyone doing with it? For anyone who doesn't know who I am, hello. My name is DJ. I'm a comfy engineer VTuber who does everything from Souls-likes to survivals and everything in between. And today we are playing Steelrising, a game set in revolutionary France in some sort of like weird timeline where there are robots, and you are indeed robot. How was the co-working stream? What were you working on? Give us all the details. Spare no expense. And I guess I haven't questioned enough people here yet, so I'll question more people. Okay, fine. I'll talk to you. Exactly, but Destiny 2 DLCs are 1 or 2 quests you finish in 4 or 5 hours, 2 new weapons, call it a day, all for $40. On contrast, I think that only nominating Elder Scrolls Online does good for the gaming community as a whole. Also, hey, Echo North. How you doing, bud? And of course, I should go ahead and say before I address more of Esta's stuff, bringing our future model. Ooh, that does sound good. No, you're all good, Esta. You're all good. I'm always down for a bit of a lighthearted debate. And Shadow of the Urge Tree, not Elder Scrolls Online. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I should also add that if anyone from Ghosty Stream needs to take a break after that, and get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do, maybe grab a bite to eat or something to drink, go ahead and do that, and we will be right here when you come back. And that goes for you too, Ghosty. If you need to do any post-stream stuff, then by all means, feel free to. But as far as that, I agree that a Destiny 2 DLC or something like that is less than Shadow of the Urge Tree. But then you can also just look at other DLCs from other FromSoft games. Like, what if, I don't know, The Ringed City had been put up for Game of the Year? What if Scholar of the First Sin had been put up for Game of the Year? Not the edition, but just the Scholar of the First Sin DLC. What if the Old Hunters DLC for Bloodborne had been put up for Game of the Year? Because FromSoft puts a lot of stuff into their DLC. And granted, Shadow of the Urge Tree is a bit bigger than the other DLCs just by the nature of Elden Ring being an open world game. There's just more in there. They've got to populate more. But also remember that the entire area was, I think they said it was about the size of Limgrave, I want to say. Way companies can see their ability to make DLCs as a literal chance to make their game truly better, something that their players truly enjoy rather than just a quick cash grab. And I absolutely agree with that. And I feel like if they want to do something like a best DLC of the year, they absolutely should. Blood and Wine should have won Game of the Year. I don't agree, because I've never really found The Witcher 3 to be as fantastical as everyone says it is. Like, it's a good RPG, but it's just good, in my opinion. But I feel like if they want to put something forward of like best downloadable content, absolutely throw Shadow of the Erdtree in there. It's gonna blast through. It's going to be easy clap. But I just don't agree with it being in the running for Game of the Year because it's not a game. It's not a full standalone game. In that, like I said, in that same vein that I wouldn't agree with something like oh God, why am I blanking on words now? It's something like an early access game being put forth for Game of the Year. And I believe it has been before. I believe a lot of these points that I'm bringing up of like, I wouldn't agree with this either, are points that I've seen in the Game Awards before of like, this is in the running for some sort of thing. And I didn't agree with it then, and I still don't agree with it now. It's not just a matter of me shitting on Shadow of the Erdtree. I fucking love Shadow of the Erdtree. I adore it. I spent my first playthrough of it on stream because I wanted to share it with everybody. I just don't feel like it should be in the running for Game of the Year because it's not technically a game. It is a downloadable content. Now, if you want to put it for other things like art direction, music, all that sort of stuff, absolutely. There's nothing saying that you have to be a full game to get those awards. But Game of the Year, by its very name, states you have to be a game. You can't be Game of the Year if you're not a game. Okay, that's all he had to say about that. I'll ask him what's bothering him too, because he just really does not want to leave it alone. Oh God, the wobbly camera. Never. I kind of don't really care about what he has to say about it. God, why is there so much dialogue with that one? Investigate at the Hotel de Massiac. Okay. I guess we'll go do that. I think that best DLC would be bad just because it's a scenario where games have multiple DLCs like DS3 or WoW or Destiny 2 TSO or insert another gazillion examples. Well, they could put a thing in there of like only one DLC per game. Like, you can't have one game that has 6 DLCs and then all 6 of those DLCs are in the running. It's like you got to put your best foot forward. And usually they do something like that. Usually it's like if they've got a whole bunch of people, like, or a whole bunch of things from one particular area. Like, say we take, for instance, the music score. They'll usually have, like, best music in something. Say, for instance, they have like 3 different composers in one game. They're not going to put all 3 composers into that. They're going to put one composer into it. They're going to try and pick out the best one. Or the most exemplary, I should say. The most exemplary one. And I feel like in that same way, you can do, like, which one is the most exemplary DLC of this? Like, best expansion, I suppose it would be. Don't know why it still wants me to talk to everybody when Lafayette already gave me who it is. And did I already talk to Bailey about it? I believe I did. Don't believe I spoke to De La Fere. Okay. That might be interesting. Monsieur Necker. And continue. Okay. Shouldn't have just let him continue. Franciscus Antonius. I've spoken to everyone. I feel like I've spoken to everyone. It still has questioned the people of the convent. Have I actually spoken to Abbe Gregoire? Yes, I have. Have I spoken to Bailey about that? Okay, now I've actually questioned everyone, and it still wants me to question. Good. Cool. Glad to know I've been standing here doing this for the past 20 minutes for no reason. Alright, so I guess go off of Lafayette's information. Seems the most concrete. You imagine best DLC nominees Minecraft 1.0, 1.1, 1.1.1. Oh, man. I can imagine them trying to do something like that. I don't know how far it would get. Oh, boy. Best DLC is just all the fucking Minecraft updates. Then again, they can't really do that these days. Because it's taken them like a year and a half, 2 years for, frankly, a kind of shitty update in Minecraft. I don't know. Minecraft updates has kind of been going downhill since 1.13. They had some bangers, but especially after they halved the Caves and Cliffs update into 2 parts. I don't know. When you see modders do much more fantastic and amazing things in the course of like weeks than the entire professional team at Mojang does in a year, I don't know. Kind of sours the update experience there. Yes, I can. But yeah, I don't know. The Minecraft updates make me sad. It makes me sad because Minecraft used to be something real special, and now it's kind of treated like it's more beloved for being an IP than it is for the game itself at this point. It really is, especially when you look at all the different things that Mojang is doing with it as an IP. How they're doing, like, the movie, they're doing the other games, like Dungeons and Legends and all these sorts of things, even when they flop. Now, to be honest, modders do use third-party software and makes life way too easy for making new content. Here's the thing, though. Modders use mod loaders to add third-party content because they don't have access to writing things directly into the code the same way that a first-party developer does. Hey, baby. It's time for hugs. Metal Shikoda add-on Bedrock mod developers yet. But it's a lot easier for Mojang to add things to the game than it is for modders to add things to the game.
Good night, baby.
You're going to bed, baby?
I think I'm going to bed, yeah.
Okay. You get a good sleep.
Thank you.
Everybody wish Tori a good sleep.
Good night, everyone.
It's some good rest, baby.
Thank you, honey. I love you.
I love you. Now, granted, saying that, I know that a lot of things with modders, they don't have as much need to be selective about what they put into the game. But especially when you look at something like the mob vote. That was always a farce, and I will always believe it was a farce. I will always believe that mob vote was a farce. Because they could have easily added in each mob. There never needed to be a choice. And when they would like present the idea of each mob and be like, oh, now you have to choose because we can only add one into the game. Yes, I know it was mainly like a marketing ploy meant to like drum up interest. But also like I saw modders add in the other, like the losers from the mob vote. Matter of fact, I saw modders add in all 3 mobs from the mob vote, this prior mob vote, within a month. Within a month of the mob vote actually being put out, they had all 3 added in. Completely implemented. In whatever way they were meant to work. And to this day, there are still mods out there that include functionality and capability for every mob that did not win the mob vote. It was in the same live? What? What do you mean it was in the same live? Modern made on within the 3 entities before the live even finished. Oh, I'm sorry. That's even more impressive. You're right. I couldn't remember the time frame off the top of my head, and I didn't want to like overstate it, but it turns out I could not have overstated it. within the time frame it took for them to properly announce it, they had them implemented. Which is just the biggest flex a community can possibly have, isn't it? Absolutely astounding. That's the power of the people, baby. I fucking love the power of the people. People often forget how much power there is in community. In people just banding together. You get enough people in one place to band together, we could overthrow any government, we could institute any rule of law that we possibly wanted to. It's all there. Entrance to the catacombs. What catacombs? Okay, apparently the entrance is over there. How do I get into the catacombs? Don't know. Granted, they had some extra like 15 minutes due to the live being in the goodbye screen for like 10 extra minutes, but still. Oh, well. Is that it? Oh, well, never mind then. It's not a big deal if they had an extra 15 minutes. Can't say that with a straight face. Extra 15 minutes disqualified. Thanks for playing. Oh boy. The power of the people is truly a wondrous thing. I refuse to ever discount it. People can make some truly crazy shit into reality. Which is why, in my opinion, so many indie games do so much better than AAA in this day and age. Because no matter how much money you throw at something, no matter how much talent you have on a team, you could have the most skilled people in the world at their professions. The absolute biggest and best. And they will still fail in comparison to someone with the passion. Minecraft 1.9.2 revision 755.011b distribution 64x bits, best DLC, definitely. I like the part where the funny numbers go brrr. Definitely my favorite. Ow. Okay, fair. I probably deserve that one. I like the idea that they would do best DLC of the year and it would just be a bunch of older Minecraft versions predominating the list. Someone puts it in for Minecraft 1.8.1 beta, the adventure update. Money and command chain is a big factor. It is. And a lot of times that money and command chain really gets in the way. Gets in the way of the passion. Indie studios are real good at getting around it. That's why, honestly, given the opportunity, I will always go indie over AAA. Every time. Give me something like Hollow Knight. Give me something like Celeste. Something like Nine Souls. Give me the fan projects and the fucking tiny indie studios that no one have ever heard of. Give me the singular developer who makes a fantastic story like Toby Fox with Undertale. You'll find the coolest shit in indie that just keeps and maintains the spark of what games are about and the best part of them. If you're working for a game dev company that's paying you and you have an idea, that idea has to go through your team, then sprint, then the scrum master, what the fuck? Creative director, quality control, beta testing, alpha testing. Actually, alpha, then beta testing. Then early access, and it may still be rejected for the final release. If it makes it to early access, it'll probably be in the final release, but you are right, it could be cut. Yeah, no, there's a whole hierarchy, a chain of command. Whereas with the indie team, it's like 3 people. It's 3 people, and if you get the go-ahead by the other 2 people, it's in the game. And you're going to do your damnedest to keep it in. Because you're one of 3 people. And the structure does lend itself way more to that whole concept of, like, the passion remains. It doesn't get distilled down to a formula. Also, another thing is with AAA stuff, they're very concerned about return on investment. So AAA is always going to take the safe approach. Because they think, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it's going to make money, then we should be doing it that way because we have such and such amount of money and manpower and hours all put into this. And we need to make sure that the maximum amount of people that can possibly play this and enjoy this do so. So we can properly make our money back. I can't write, it's all good. You can't write, the rest of us can't think. We're all friends here, Esta. On all that process that took 2 years, already forgot the initial idea. It's so deformed that it's not what you want in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, whereas AAA will distill it down to like, okay, these things will work. We need to do these because this is what's going to be able to work and we need to make our return on investment versus the Chad indie game developer that's like, yo, this idea sounds really fucking fun. Let's put it into our game. And the other two people being like, hell yeah, let's do it. They don't really care about like, oh shit, is this going to be, you know, is this going to be market meta? Are we gonna play the field correctly? There's considering like, are people gonna like this? Is this fun? If it's fun, let's fucking go. Let's do it. I'm about it. And I think that's great. I think that's honestly the greatest part of the indie scene. That's why you'll find so much good stuff in the indie scene. Is the fact that they don't have to go through that command structure. That they have that freedom and they exercise the shit out of that. Oh, I got caught out on that one. Depressed? Who? Me? No, couldn't be. Oh, damn. He goes real long on that one. He's the fire Harvey Ballman. Not what happened to me at all. Why would you think this specific and detailed scenario is based on one of the experiences that shaped my mentality going forward and what I wanted to be a hobby, but turned out to be an extra chore? Depressed too? No, definitely not. Ow. No, I totally get it though. It's always going to seem a little bit different until you're actually in it. I've tried to get into the game dev stuff multiple times, and I'm sure I will try again. But man, I need a lot more skill and a lot more drive to be able to do that. I am far too distractible for all of it. Far too distractible. I cannot stay on topic for nearly long enough. I mean, hell, take a look at one of my streams and you'll know that's right. Can I please? Thank you. Just been mindlessly going through this place talking about game dev. Why not? Best part of the streams, when the streamer just goes off the rails. Oh, we're on the other side of that gate. Hell yeah. Unlock it. You don't have to open it. Okay. Thanks, Aegis. Can I go inside? I'm not reading that. I will die if I read that. Ow. Original concept of the game I planned was an inscription-like game based on the SCP universe. Ooh, that does sound nice. You were in 05 and your cards were SCP personnel, while the enemy used minor SCPs and the bosses were the major ones. That does sound cool. But then I'm always interested in SCP content. Despite how the SCP wiki has been in recent years. And all the tomfoolery surrounding that. Gotten a little weird over there. Did my team discrepancies in the Scrum Master end up being a shooter, looter, vampire, survivor-like game? I feel like that did veer a little off course. I feel like that did get a little out of hand. You hear of some of these, like even just some games that are released in AAA stuff. of like the point A to point B type thing. And you hear of like where it began versus where it ended up. It's like, how did this happen? What's the road between these 2 points? Nah, it's fine. I'm trying to figure out how best to get to the riders. I need to get to the river and get across to be able to get to the riders. I don't feel like it's up there, no. Is it this way? I'm so lost. I will say that's one thing in Steelrising. The maps are so much more confusing. Hydrate, sure thing. Lovely. Only SCP aspect that remained is that the character was a Class D personnel. Enemies were just generic aliens, undead, and robots, and the bosses were just big versions. The big version thing, good nut button. The big version thing sounds like it sounds like something someone did for time. Sounds like a point in the laziness category, honestly. It sounds like we need some bosses and the game ships in like 2 days. What do we do? And they said, make enemy but big. Someone said, genius, Johnson, you're getting promoted. Then Johnson, like a fool, was promoted. But then again, I always think that. Whenever it's something like that. It's like, oh, the bosses are just big versions that have more health and do more damage, but overall are the same otherwise. They have the same attacks. And the same movement patterns, and they're just big. Sometimes, if you're real lucky, they'll add a little red hue shift to them. Ooh. That's when you're dealing with the fancy shit. It's too soon. Nope. It's too soon. No. Oh, that's what I'm talking about with the platforming of this game. I feel like they vastly overestimate how good the controls are with the platforming. It ain't that tight. It ain't that easy to control. This game is not a platformer. Frankly, you can say this to pretty much any Dark Souls-esque game, including Dark Souls, especially Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you are not a platformer. Stop trying to be a platformer. Get wrecked. The last idea of the project was make hybrids, alien robots, undead robots, and undead aliens. That does sound like a better idea. Got rejected within the hour because the artist didn't feel like drawing and I left the team. I would too. That's like, okay, so you guys don't give a fuck about what you're making. Cool. Okay, I just lost 13,000 anima. Great. Oh, I hate this jump. I hate this jump. It's just a bad jump. It requires the tightest of timings to actually pull it off. And I'm no stranger to how bad I am at video games. If I'm just being bad at something, that's one thing. This gives no wiggle room. Gives no wiggle room at all. But no, I would leave the team too. I don't doubt you, or rather, I don't blame you one bit. I'd be doing the same shit. Boom. No stranger to tight time. No, I said I'm no stranger to being bad at video games. Pretty sure that's not a direct quote. I hope it's not. Let's pop up here. And is there a gubbin here? There's usually a gubbin after the boss fight. Yeah, no. That's where he was. Okay. Well, we find the riders. Les Invalides forecourt. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Oh, that's another game I do have to play is Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I hear such fun things. Resignation letter. Your Majesty, as it is evident that I've lost your confidence and my official dismissal is long in coming, I beg you to relieve me from the duties of my ministry. I sincerely hope that my successor will provide your subjects with wealth that will be the fruit of dutiful service. I remain, Your Majesty, your humble and devoted servant, Jacques Necker. Blah. Well, that's why you got imprisoned. You tried to quit. Memes, the currency of the soul. The DNA of the soul. What am I thinking of then? I think I'm thinking of the Maxor video. Fucking love it. Mission order signed by Lafayette. I order you to go to St. Louis, 4 leagues southeast of Mulhouse. I forbid you and your men to speak to the passengers. You will entrust them to the Uhlans of Hauptmann Hauser, who will be waiting for you at the staging post inn. General Motier de Lafayette. Oh, and look, now the door is open. Why is the door open now? All right. Well, back to the cart we go. Yeah, I do have to play that game at some point. It looks fun as hell. Even though I hear that it doesn't run the best on PC. But all the same. Wait, there's no correspondence? Oh, from the Monsieur de Lafayette. Dear Monsieur, I went to the meeting point you indicated and I met someone unexpected there. Madame de Polignac, the Queen's favorite. She made no secret of her reason for being in this bleak place, so I now am aware of the nature of the precious cargo that is causing you so much anxiety. You must know that Charlotte and the young Dauphin are missing. The evidence points to an ambush by the Duc d'Orléans' men. They apparently attacked the wagon the children were hiding in. As for the horsemen you sent to escort them, every single one of them perished, cut down by the royal automats. Oh, this is one that I'm sending. To Aegis, there's not a minute to lose. We must rescue the children from the Orleanistes. Orleanistas? I don't know. If there is still time. Oh, if I could get my hands on that rat Marat. I'd find a way to make him talk, believe me. Warframe has my soul in a chokehold. I've tried playing Warframe a couple of times. I've never really succeeded. Never really succeeded at it. It's an unfortunate thing. Maybe that'll be another one of those things where, much like Monster Hunter World, I get into it with some friends and they help me make Warframe fun and make sense. Maybe one of these days I will do just that. So we got the Hotel de Messac, the Armoire de Fer. And tell Monsieur Necker what happened to his wife. Is there any aspect you didn't like much about Warframe? Far as I remember, because it's been a few years since I actually picked up Warframe. Far as I remember, to be honest, Warframe does have a rep for having a horrid newbie welcoming. Yeah. It seemed to be very confusing on like a lot of the different mechanics of it. Not so much in the like movement and combat. The movement, oh my god, the movement is fluid. You start moving in Warframe and my god, you fly. And I love that. I also love the selection of weapons that you get in that game. I could not keep up with the story to save my life. I had no idea who I was, where I was going at any certain point in time. I had no idea what I was doing next, for sure. Or why I was where I was. What I was doing half the time, honestly, kind of eluded me. It's a very confusing game to pick up. You have to pay close attention to a lot of things. And up until a couple of years ago, I think, I wasn't really paying much close attention to a lot of games. Which is why I put down Death Stranding for such a long period of time. So I feel like going back to it now, even if I was alone, it would be better. Just by the factor of I'm paying closer attention. They fixed that for the most part. I'm glad to hear it. I am very glad to hear it. Warframe may be on the list of things that I have an interest in doing for stream. I don't know yet, though. I'd have to end something before I actually put it on there because A, I've got something for all 5 days, and B, three collabs a week is already a lot for me. Now quests have other quests as requirements, making it somewhat more linear. Okay, that does help. That does help. I think a lot of it was also finding my way around the ship and whatnot, and figuring out what everything in the ship did, and how I could get access to certain things was a bit of a bear. I do remember it being as much, at least. Yeah. Okay, I did save what's his face, didn't I? Okay, so let's go to the quarries of Montmartre. Because we need to find what's his name? The one that does the upgrade materials for the oil bullet. I can't remember the name. Honestly, I've encountered so many. Oh. Frames are going. Frames are going. There we go. They're back. Steelrising stolen from me. Yeah, all these French names are starting to blend together, honestly. They added a guide to the official site. If you have the skins they added to Warframe, I have no idea. I have no idea. I never spent a cent on it, so if you needed to spend money on it, nah. I'm always free to play. The Buret, not Bullet. Get that sublimator potency up. Hell yeah. Can I send a link here? Not in chat. If you like, you can DM it to me. Because I think I've got DMs open with you. I may or I may not. If I don't have you friended on Discord, send me a friend request and I will respond to it over the intermission. Because it is getting to be that point. We don't have long to go for that. Royal Gypsum Quarry. Just got like two big dudes in the middle of all this. Oh, hello. Most likely. Boom. Hell of a good sneak attack. I just like sneak up behind him. Quote unquote behind him. Oh, hell yes, I can. Get wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Is there anything interesting up in here? Oh boy, this is starting to give throwbacks to when we were trying to get into Volkensohn's workshop. Oh, hi. And it looks like we got a jump up there. Lost Apotheosis' Discord for a hot minute and got scared. Understandable. Easy to misplace it. That's why I actually use all the folders and such on Discord, like folders for servers. I try not to be in too many Discord servers because I feel like I'm not very active in a lot of the ones that I'm in. Like, honestly, the one that I am the most active in is probably Apotheosis. Especially when I'm in 72 servers. Yeah, I don't think I'm in that many. So I definitely understand. I'd misplace the shit too. Get the Vestal. Use it so this is where I respawn. And up to the top rope. Petrification grenade. I'll take it. Can't break that. Oh, I can just come over here. Interesting. Can't go over there, though. Can I? Okay, things are getting a little weird. Things are staying a little weird. There seems to be some Z fighting. All right. So I can't go over here. Not allowed. Back here, I'm absolutely fine. I think this may be a bug. I think it's probably a bug. Okay, what other ways do we have then? All right. Cool. Guess we're going this way. Hey there, bud. Wakey, wakey. Sent the friend request. All right, I will respond to it as soon as we go to intermission, which won't be too long. Ow. Get back the fuck off by your friend. Ow. Snow rush. And just destroy the man. Ow. No, you, not me. God, the range on this grappling hook, though. Hey, can I please hit something? I don't need to hit everything. Just something. Okay, I have no idea where forward is in this place. Seems to be an issue. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think I know. I think I have found the forward. Wait, no. Is this the forward? No, yeah, this is the forward. Gonna walk around the large body there. If he'll let me. Oh, we got spiders. Do an out-of-context summary of lore for Warframe. Absolutely, I do. Okay. I have no idea how that happened. Okay, I think that's probably a sign that we should go ahead and go to intermission. So let's go ahead and jump over to that screen. All right, so let me go ahead and set up the timer real quick, like, boom. There we go. All right. I will be sure to see your summary of the lore of Warframe, either before or after, whichever one it is sent with. And I am accepting that friend request now. Boom. There we go. Discord didn't want to do it for a second, but I'm not taking no for an answer. Chapter 1. Hey, you rock. You slay. Care to help me commit a genocide? Give you a rock and a cookie. I'd do it. I mean, what? Yeah. Now, it also depends on how much money they pay me. Oh, I shouldn't be saying these things on stream. Whoops. Ah, well, it doesn't matter, so long as they're not human. But yes, we're going to go to intermission real quick. So for those that don't know, you ever just completely brain fart and stop saying whatever it was you were saying? That was me. I'm going to snooze that ad real quick. Yes, we're going to go to intermission. For those that don't know, we take around 30 minutes of intermission around this time every night. So we can get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. You guys could have done it at any point and I never would have known. But maybe you want to stick with stream, in which case, first off, thank you. You guys are the reason that I do what I do, and I couldn't do it without you. And second, now you can, because I'm going to be doing the same damn thing. Chapter 2, this lore was made by someone in 3 minutes of sleep, 7 Marshans, 2 Pepto-Bismol, 2 melatonin boxes, 72 monster with sugar, and 33 love crafting and nightmares. I think I like chapter 2. So we'll be back in a few minutes, but until then, stay tuned. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Hope you've had a lovely little intermission. Hope you got a chance to get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. I went ahead and did the same, walked the pup, said goodnight to Tori, all that good stuff, grabbed myself a soda, and we are back at it. Also, sorry about the auto mod on that Esta. I would have cleared that had it not expired apparently. I didn't know that auto mod stuff expired. But for those that can't see, Esta said, Chapter 3, those fuckers fucked up with your favorite fucker, and only you can fuck up that fucker, no other fucker can. Part of my extravaganza, but they fucked up. And Chapter 4, gays discover time travel and somehow send titans to walk the earth. Or somehow sand titans walk the earth. Which does sound pretty fucking wild, not gonna lie to you. Oh, that looks like broken. Oh, that's not great. Yes, we are back. We're back to destroy the spiders. Oh, I didn't know he could come in here. That's unfortunate. As we start to go the way of Carl from Llamas with Hats. Ow. That took a bit more of a chunk than I expected it to. Nowhere is he out. Good. Are there any entrances over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I'll be safe if I drop down here. Relatively. Relative is not absolute. Damn. Must squash the spider. Distract him. Nice. Ow. Come on. Hit your friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Okay. Fuck it. Just gonna go the way it always should have gone. Way it always should have been. Me getting my ass lightly kicked. As this man proceeds to smack the ground with his face. Because I guess that's just what we're doing today. Ow! Actually, that wasn't too bad. This will be, though. Smack. Nice. Alright. And we are just pushing through. Yeah, I am getting some like shoddy factory vibes from around Vulcan's workshop. Around here. Certainly. Where am I meant to go from here? Is there like an upward? No. I can just unlock a door. Nice. Let me through. I thought there was a gubbin there. Damn. Oh, it unlocks it. Okay. And what's the use of that? Dare I ask? Did I not go the correct path? No, I may not have gone the correct path. There's a red button. If you press the button, all your loading times you encounter will be halved with no performance or quality drop. Same time, all file sizes from any source, downloads, cache, cookies, etc. will be doubled when you press the button. No, I would not press the button because I have 6.5 terabytes of space on my computer and I am always hurting for space. I don't think I could afford to hit that button. Would it be nice to have faster load times? Absolutely it would. But man, I can't afford it. Having half the amount of games on my computer, my ADHD brain could not take it. It'd be a great idea. And if I could, I absolutely would. But No, in my brain, there's no way I'd be able to make it. Pop an oil vial. Ah, damn, I was hoping to beat him in the punch. Smack. Fuck. Alright, I'll take it. In here, maybe? Nothing really? No, it doesn't look like anything useful down here. So where am I going? It seemed like things were leading me this way. That's of no real use or purpose to me. Maybe... Can I go over here? Yes, I can. Is this a glitch? I have no idea. Still can't go over there. I feel like I have to do something with the big boy here, but I have no idea how to interact with it. That's the problem. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's what I said. So what did that actually do? Oh, I think it might have activated that. Travel. Yeah, bud. X prompt, which is strange. Not a triangle prompt like everything else. Wonder why? If any reason. And open you up to the world. I see. There's an up and there's a down. Just pop down here. Try and sneak up behind. Yee! Nice. Pop an oil vial. And take care of this boy. Now, I feel like if it was something... If the button question would have been something like, your internet speed is like tripled, but your storage is halved, I feel like I might go with that one. Because it just makes it a whole lot easier to download games again. I was victim of the oldest trick in the book of an Elder Scrolls fan. Alt F4? I don't know what the oldest trick in the book for specifically Elder Scrolls is. I'm not that old an Elder Scrolls fan. I mean, by today's standards, I guess I am, just because I played before Skyrim, but spent a week modding Skyrim and played 1 hour. Yep, that'll do it. That's not falling victim to a trick. That's just an unfortunate circumstance that we all must face. I installed what was probably the biggest Skyrim mod pack out there. And the problem is that in Wabbajack, it doesn't do it automatically. If you don't have the like Nexus Premium thing. Oh, fuck. That's the third one tonight. Arrow, how's it going, bud? It's been a minute. How you been? How is everything? Playing Stray. Ooh, how is Stray? I love that game. I never played it on stream, I don't think, but I absolutely adored it in my off time. How rising was the steel? The steel is still rising. The steel continues to rise. Ow. Also, I'm going to say Dobby, for lack of a better word, but welcome facility, bud. Hope you enjoy your stay. Sure, was a lot of fun. How you been? I've been doing good. Been just on the grind. You know how it be. If you don't have the premium stuff, next is capped at 3 megabytes a second download speed. And I was downloading the biggest mod pack in Skyrim and just having a bad time of things. And I played all of like an hour. You got it right? Nice. Yes, to anyone who doesn't know who I am, hello, my name is DJ. I'm a comfy engineer VTuber who does a little bit of everything from survivals to Souls-likes, and tonight we are doing Steelrising, a weird picture of what if revolutionary France, but robot. And you are the robot that revolutionary France had. One of many, but you're the best one, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of like a strange mix between Bloodborne and Lies of P in its combat. Kind of like Ruby-ish anime style. I will take that as an extreme compliment. I fucking love Ruby's style. Well, I guess now we know what that means. I need to have Dylan Goo rig me a VTuber model. God forbid. Man, that would be the dream. I don't know if he would be able to like rig a VTuber model or just like, I don't know. I don't know what that would be, but man, it'd be something. But yes, for anyone coming in from the stream, if you need to take a bit of a break after it, to get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do, maybe grab a bite to eat or something to drink, then you go ahead and do it, and we will be right here when you come back. We just came back from intermission, so we are good for it for a little while longer. That man can rig anything. God, yes, he can. He's so talented. When there was the whole scare of Ruby and not knowing where it was going to go, I was firmly in the camp of give it to Dylan. He'll do Monty so proud. He will create a Ruby that Monty himself will be impressed with. I am certain of this. Dig and Crow, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Still raw about the whole stuff with Vic Mignogna, but I'm not going to get into that. Not here. This is a comfortable place for comfortable vibes. Still anxiously waiting Viz to drop Volume 10. I'm just anxiously waiting for any news on Volume 10 whatsoever. Viz has said nothing about it. We got a video, to answer you, Dobby, as well. We got a video showing Carrie Shawcross and Barbara Dunkelman talking about how Viz Media is the new home for Ruby. Woohoo, hooray, yippee. And that they intend to go, they're in talks of how to go forward. Nothing's set in stone yet, but they're in talks of, continuing on. And that's about it. Is that how you pronounce his last name? I've never been sure. Who? Vic Mignogna? Yeah. Dude literally made his own 3D animation engine. It's crazy, yeah. But yeah, they do intend to continue, I believe. It's just a question of whether or not Viz lets them continue it, for lack of a better way of saying it. It's whether or not Viz wants to continue it, because Viz would be bankrolling it, essentially. Let's see if they do it proud. I hope they do. I sincerely hope they do. Ruby's been in a bit of a weird way since Volume 4, honestly. And it's kind of been showing in the quality, in my opinion, since Volume 6. Like, I still enjoyed it. But I'm also, painfully aware that it's not what it could be. It went phenomenally well. Absolutely. Ruby kind of did the best that it could with what it had. And the visuals are still on point. The visuals have always been on point. But I've had some nitpicks about the animation and such since then. One thing that I always bring up is how Ruby specifically fights. How in the earlier seasons, Crescent Rose had weight, and she would have to use her speed to throw around that weight, and she would actually use that weight to her advantage to throw herself around. And then later seasons, they kind of act like Crescent Rose is completely weightless. And to bed's pretty late for me. Have a great stream. Appreciate you being here, Arrow. Appreciate the raid once again. You get some good rest, and I will hopefully see you again soon. Yeah, a lot of my issues with Ruby come down to like how they did certain things. It seemed like they took a hard left turn for a lot of it. She has had training since then, yeah, but it's not like she's gotten super buff. And Crescent Rose is still a big implement. You're not going to be able to easily throw that around, not to mention her fighting style was very effective before. Now it's kind of samey. And I mean, that goes for all of Team Ruby, especially. You can see it in how all of them fight. Like, in the first 3 seasons, they each had very distinctive style that was just to them. And then, toward the later seasons, they did all still have different fighting styles, but it felt like they were converging on a point, sort of. Not so much that they were just in sync or synergizing with one another, but just that they were sort of becoming the same style, slowly. Always appreciate Volume 2 using the ship names for all the team attacks. Yeah, definitely. That was always a great nod to the community. Favorite Grim? You know what? As a fellow hybrid, Cinder. Cinder is my favorite Grim. As someone who has a non-original arm, I like the idea that she is that someone can be bound to something grim. That like it can just be supplanted like that. That someone can be made into a hybrid. It's just an interesting concept to explore. If not her, then Nevermore. Because that's just peak aesthetic. And they knew exactly what they were doing, down to the name. I don't know how that hit me, but all right. We got shotgun dogs now. And all Souls fans began to weep uncontrollably. Knuckle. Is that the gorilla one? So I remember there being like a gorilla Grim. I don't know if it was, I can't remember if it was in a show or in like concept art. It's been so long. I am so due for a rewatch of Ruby. I am so due. One on the horse. I don't recall that one. Love Cinder getting all the Mary Sue powers of being a maiden and being part Grim and actually having this huge vulnerability because of it. Yeah. It's like it ain't all it's cracked up to be, is it? Ow. Fuck. Spiders. Ow. Why the shotgun blasts? Knucklave. I don't remember that one. When was that one in the show, or was it in the show? Because for all I know, you could be talking about a concept art one. The concept art ones are baller as hell, I will say. That one, thanks, Elda. Ah, yes. Knucklave. I don't recall that one. Hold on, let me look up a picture of this thing. See if I can jog my memory. It's the centaur, but wrong. Nuklavi. The first thing that came up is a horse-like demon from Orcadian folklore. That thing looks horrid. It looks like a person riding a horse with no skin on either. Let's specify grim. Let's specify grim. Main antagonist of Volume 4. God, I'm even struggling to remember Volume 4. I remember Volume 4 was very, very avant-garde in the way it was doing things, especially with Team Ranger. It's the one they fought in Reninora's village. Oh, yes. I don't know why I don't recall it too well, but I know what you mean. It's strange. I've said it before, I'll say it again. My memory is a steel trap that has been in the woods for about 10 years. It's my favorite one. It's a very good one. It's a very good and... Well, that says to go that way, so I'm going this way. Okay, that just seems like the right way. Crow punched Tyrion in the face. I mean, yeah. That absolutely happened. It's the biggest thing I remember from that volume. I mean, there are smaller things to remember. That's a good thing to remember. Crow decked the fuck out of Tyrion. Tyrion didn't stand a chance. And, you know, light terminology, because he kind of did win that fight. Love that fight. It was fantastic. I feel like Volume 4... Yeah, only because Ruby got in the way, but still. It is kind of in... It's not out of the question to have someone get in the way in a fight. That is something that you have to adapt to. And probably something they specifically have you adapt to as hunters and huntresses. It's like, ain't a goddamn thing gonna go absolutely perfectly right. And you're gonna have to be ready for that. It's like, that's something that he wasn't ready for, and it's a valid thing to catch him out on. You're not prepared for every eventuality in the fight. Like, especially when your opponent's fighting real dirty. You gotta be ready for whatever. Ow. Oh, he's doing frost? Guess he must have knocked me out of the electricity field with that one. No, I remember Volume 4 still had much of the weight with fights that the first 3 seasons did. It still kept a lot of that same vibe that I feel like it was missing in later seasons. And it was just, oh my god. I still remember how hype it was seeing that first like teaser of Volume 4. It feels like forever ago now. So much has happened in my life since then. Pretty much everything important in my life has happened since then. But I still remember just how hype it was. Like the slow pan up the church to see Ruby burst out of the top window. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Love to see the Bronwyn twins getting Team Stark together with Oscar. That would be interesting. But I don't know. What word could you make with QOR and T? Because there's no guarantee that Summer's still around, even if there's now no guarantee that she's gone. Volume 4 and 5 had the weirdest issues. It did. It had some real growing pains. Crow and Raven were mad at Oz for giving the ability to turn to birds. Yeah, that's... Like, why would you ever be mad at that? I'm assuming there has to be some sort of, like, downside to it, but they've never expounded upon what that downside is. If there is a drawback, we have no clue. It's just they can turn into birds and it's hype as fuck. We never saw Summer's death. That's what I'm saying. We have no guarantee that she's still around, but we have no guarantee that she's gone now. Because they've kind of teased that she's still around. With the whole thing of, like, Summer lied. I will say, what is kind of holding me over is the epilogue animatic that they did for Volume 9, which I think they said was going to be incorporated into the first episode of Season 10, but it won't be one-to-one. The whole Alice arc was weird. Yeah, the fucking Ever After. It was something. It was strange. I like the arc that Jean went through. Jean feels like he needed that. But it also very much does feel like that was kind of just for Jean. Like, Jean and Ruby, of course, but... And I guess some would argue Yang and Blake as well, but to a much, much lesser extent. I feel like it was mainly for Jean. Even though we focused on Ruby, it was mainly for Jean. Because he's been suffering with that shit for 5 seasons. Clumsy Boy grew up, yeah. And when he gets his youth back and he's like, oh my god, this is what I sounded like? Fucking peak comedy. Peak comedy. Okay, where's the boy in here? Oh, there's the boy. And I got the boy. Unstable Scout. Come here, my boy. It's time to battle, my boy. Nope. Missed. Ow. Great. Of Ruby's whole arc in Volume 9 of actually just needing a minute to figure out that, yeah, she needs to deal with her feelings and emotions too. Yeah. It was very good. I'm saying it was not that, like, oh, it was just for Jean. It was absolutely for Ruby too, but I feel like it was more for Jean. It's just in a quieter way. Jean's been suffering with his shit for a long time. Especially when, and this is something that it isn't too common knowledge, but it is something that a few people know about, is Monty's original plan for Pyrrha's death. Considering that, oh my god, imagine the arc he would have to go through there. And for anyone that doesn't know, Monty's original plan for Pyrrha's death was that it would be accidentally caused by Jean. That Jean would be the reason that Pyrrha died. Like, in a more direct sense. Rustin Knight hits super close to home for me, hell yeah. Felt like he failed his duty as a team leader, yeah. The arc that he got was very good. Haha, Jean arc, it's funny. But the arc that he would have got would have been absolutely outlandishly wild. It would have been ridiculous. But man, it would have pulled the heartstrings. She would have taken more than 5 volumes. Oh yeah. For certain it would have. Nice play on words. Thank you. And down goes the boy. Grade 2 respite module. Interesting. Wonder what that does. Maybe it's like a stamina regen thing? Yes, the Jean arc. Exactly. Okay, do I have a Vestal that I unlocked? I have no idea. I have to clear this up. What is broken? Why is broken? Where are you of being broken? I don't know. Maybe if I hit it. If I hit it better than that. Let's try this a little better. Okay, the hitting it's not going to do anything. Oh, hey, here's the Vestal. Through? I'm assuming through is the hard way. The name is Sean Arc. Ladies love it. Well, they will. Yeah. And you know what? He was fucking right. He was absolutely right. I should cash in some of this animascence, actually. Power. Let's go engineering. Well, he'd be worse off if he was there with Ruby watching Pyrrha die. Yeah, it'd be worse than that. It'd be worse than that. He would be directly responsible in some way. Like, accidentally so, of course, but directly responsible. He would be way worse off. But it would also make for a much more compelling arc. It really would. Not to say that what we got is bad. Far from it. What we got is still good, but what would be so much crazier. Page from a Patriot's Diary. The time has come for what is sure to be a decisive battle. Hardened by the weeks spent in the underground, we are now ready to defend Montmartre, our last stronghold. It will be us or the machine that decimated our ranks. We have chosen the battlefield for our fight. Despite their dwindling numbers, the First Company is already hard at work, sabotaging the floor of the Great Cavern. It is up to us, whom fate has chosen to carry out this most perilous mission, to lure the enemy there and trap it. There is not a dreamer among us who hopes to survive this battle, but we go to our deaths with hearts bursting with love for our nation. Vive la France! Vive Louis Philippe I, King of the French. Oh, we got another memory. Oh, of the royals! What are you doing, my guy? He's just like... Man's writing a mixtape in his head as he's following him. Throwing out gang signs behind his back. What? And a V3 where the entire school stood together. Hell yes. I still say one of my favorite parts of the final battle of Beacon, the fall of Beacon rather, is seeing Velvet's weapon in action is absolutely peak. Like as it was with the whole Ruby waking in the middle of the night from hearing Jean train to Pierre's recording already hit me like a truck to the heartstrings. Hell yeah. Oh, that bit was hard. But man, it was good. The best moments in any story are the ones that make you feel. The ones that make you feel exactly like the character is feeling. And in that moment, I felt what Jean felt. Camera's so overpowered. Definitely. Yeah, in that moment, I felt what Jean felt, and that is the biggest win for any story. You can truly be no greater. And she hits the Ruby pose from the red trailer. Yeah, she hit every pose from every trailer. It's beautiful. Girl pulled out all the stops. Who the fuck is Diana? I'm Aegis, not Diana. What the hell? Hit all the poses. 10 out of 10. Absolute peak, too. Should we get 100 in a Mario Party game? Well, you best watch out, or I will dispense justice upon you. He is shady as fuck. Oh, he's Moran. Okay. I see. Yeah, she is pretty weird. Me. I'm not going to be honest with him. No one. Damn right. Bourbons? What? Isn't the Duc d'Orléans kind of a piece of shit too? I need information. I asked a few questions for him. Yeah, it's me. Good. And ain't gonna stand for much longer, I guarantee you that. I'm not gonna let it stand in my way. So turn him on. No, what the hell's a mobile walkway? Wait, is he talking about the elevators? Ooh, I got a gubbin. A pamphlet denouncing Mirabeau. Oh, it's the same thing. We already read that. To be able to copy Weiss' summoning night arm. That's what gets me. Not only able... Oh, now we can repair the thing. Don't know why I needed a lever, but alright. And not only able to copy their weapons and fighting style, but their abilities. To a degree. I don't know if she'd be able to copy Ruby's speed. I will hydrate. And posture check. Knew it was coming. Alright, D-shrimp. And stretch. Up and back. Right. Left. Don't remember taking a picture of the night. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. If she didn't take a picture of the night, then she's just able to copy abilities. And if she's able to copy abilities, even if it's just non-physical abilities, that's huge. It's like, for instance, she could copy, I don't know. Yang's ability is sort of non-physical. Even if it ends up manifesting as physical, it's more damage amplifies the power of your attacks. I feel like that could be something that could be copied. Ruby's probably couldn't be copied because taking off at that level of speed, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Blake's could definitely be copied. I believe she does copy it, yeah? I don't remember if she copies Blake's shadow clone jutsu. Ah, he just decked me in the face. But it does open up, ow, a wide array of possibility. Yeah, I do not think I can block his attacks. Ow. She had a chance to in the tournament fight. Oh, that's true. It's true, she does have a chance to. So maybe it's that she can only copy the abilities that she sees someone uses? I mean, then again, it is all going off of her literal photographic memory then. So it does make sense that she would be able to copy the abilities that she sees being used. There we go. Oh, it's an interesting character. Very much so. That was one of my favorites just because her potential for power ceiling is through the roof. But it all depends on how she uses her abilities and what abilities she has at her disposal. That's the most interesting part. Ruby's, I think, would have to be entirely physical. Yeah, definitely. If I recall, Penny explained as Ruby breaking down her physical form on a molecular level and reforming post-translation. That sounds right. That sounds about right. Especially the way that she, like, splits herself into pieces in the more recent volumes. She's able to, like, split up into multiple pieces to, like, essentially move through an opponent by moving in every direction around them. Which really does make you think, what is Ruby's semblance really? Because Speed don't do that. Don't even get me started on Penny. Penny's great. Penny's just great in general. And Penny makes me sad as a character. I feel like she had a lot of potential that was absolutely wasted. I feel like they could have done a lot more with Penny than they did. No, she's an android, but the tournament Penny, the first one. Okay, that's fair. But I do still feel like Penny as a character, as opposed to just like Penny as individuals, has a lot of potential as a character. And I feel like the team kind of wasted it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tournament Penny was going pretty ham. Yeah, all because Emerald. And then we go and get a redemption arc for Emerald. Man, that story has taken so many crazy twists and turns. Oh, damn it. going back to summer. Yes. Back to summer. There is the whole thing of like she's kind of Schrodinger's mom right now. Until we get some confirmation she's both dead and alive, and I think they're setting her up to be alive. Also dumb for not reading until Volume 9 was a Pinocchio thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Polendina is a character in the Pinocchio story. Damn. Oz has the power of time and resurrection. But would he... First off, would he be able to use it for such a thing? Second, would he want to use it for such a thing? Because I feel like such an amount of magic would be very difficult for Oscar to maintain. Never mind the factor of his training not being really up to par right now, but the factor that he is quite young and inexperienced. And just like... And I don't mean inexperience of like, oh, he hasn't been trained. I mean, he hasn't used magic much because no one has. So the fact that he is unfamiliar, let's say. No, not unfamiliar. What am I trying to say? Unaccustomed? I'm not sure what I'm going for at this point. I know I'm going for something. Oscar, no, but Ozpin does. Yeah, but that's the thing. Ozpin is sort of bound by what Oscar can do. Ozpin can give the knowledge, but he's also kind of limited by Oscar's ability. For now, sure. As time progresses, this will become less and less of an issue. But for now, he is limited by Oscar's ability. Ow. Why is this man able to clap back so fast? Can parry that. Come on, give me something to parry. Yeah, bitch. Beautiful. I feel like if they do go that route, what weapon would you use? Like if I was in a Ruby sort of scenario? It's a good question. I've thought of this somewhat. I've thought of this. I feel like it would be a 3-stage kind of thing, similar to Crow's. How he's got a sword/scythe that can be a shotgun. Instead being like 2 short swords that can become a great sword. I don't know what the weapon would be, though. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like some sort of semi-automatic rifle. I don't know if necessarily a sniper rifle, but it would be some sort of semi-automatic rifle. Oh, damn. I got multiple things to parry there. Ow. Get back the fuck off. Oh, I just got nailed with that one. Smack out of the way of that one. Nice. Hydration, sure thing, as soon as we are able to. Since we're out of dodge with this boy. Ow. Might take a second. Just dodge. That'll work too. I saw concept art for a twin sword to great sword user. It's a good idea. I mean, any kind of ruby weapon, it really does boil down to nothing new in the world of art, honestly. You're not going to think of a combination of a melee weapon mixed with a ranged weapon that someone else hasn't come up with, for the most part. But it also does just kind of cement that it's a good idea, whatever you think of. Because it's like, oh, so-and-so thought so too. Hell yeah. Did not dodge properly with that one. Ooh. Tornado of fire. Okay, I can parry the fire. But I have to successfully parry the fire. That's the problem. Oh, I ran straight in the fire. Ow. Try and build up the frost on this boy. What's the name of Ublex? Oh, I don't recall the name of it. But I do recall it was like a wasn't it like a grenade launcher mace hybrid that was also a coffee cup, which was just great. Yeah. Yeah, Port. Professor Port. He was voiced by Ryan Haywood. Another unfortunate casting thing that I'm not going to get into for reasons that should be wildly and immediately knowable. Just gonna frost rush this thing to death. Might just. Antiquities Roast. That's a fantastic name. I love the name of that. No alchemical capsule, says you. I got capsules for days. You must be thinking of some other robot. I've got capsules for days. Ah. Never really saw Port's semblance. That's true. That's true. There's a few people's semblance that we never saw. The thermos of endless caffeine and fire. As good a name as any. Arose by any other name. Ow. Okay, fair. Ow. Ow. Need to time this thing a little bit better. That wasn't so great. It's okay, we're fine. Nailed it. Titan destroyed. Ooh. Grade 3 efficient countering module. Okay, I'll take it. The shard. The shard is gone. Find a way out of the quarry. I'm going to guess it has to do with letting whoever free from the box. And use Crow's Scythe or Sun's bow staff. Oh, so we're talking about, like, which weapon that is already in the show would we use? That's a good question. That's a good one. I feel like I have to do something with range. For sure. Crescent Rose would be absolutely useless to me in a melee fight because I do not have that kind of strength. I'm not weak, but that would take a different kind of beast to wield. I feel like Gamble Shroud would be a good one. I feel like I would do well with Gamble Shroud. Give me dual sword machine pistol hybrid. Absolutely. It doesn't have much range, but the form factor is easy enough to use in either configuration. I could actually fucking use it as a weapon. Imagine that. Love to think I'd use something akin to Jean's, just a normal piece of armament, maybe a halberd if I'm being choosy. But just the thought of plus guns seems too good to pass up. That's true. That's true. Ah. Oh. Won't be able to turn back. Interesting. Oh, is this a point of no return? Wait, are we so close to the end of the game already? The hell? Being said, I absolutely adore Yang's Emberselica. I do think it is singular. I think they're considered a set. Both of them are Emberselica. Let's say I use Crows. I don't remember what Crows is called off the top of my head. But Crows is a badass choice. Never wrong. Okay, let's upgrade. I'll do power. Upgrade a slot. Lovely. Actually, can I go back down and open that sarcophagus? I can't remember what it actually said when I tried to open it. Let's go back down and try it. Yeah, I definitely think if I was to use a pre-existing piece of equipment, it would be Gamble Shroud. It is only short to mid-range, but yeah. Now, if there was a sword hybrid with something like I said, a semi-auto rifle, that's ideal. That's peak. Either you shot a 12-gauge shotgun. I have. I have shot quite a few things. I am a bit of a nut. A gun nut, if you will. 3 echoes. What 3 echoes? I've got... Oh, I need to get... I see. Do anything for echoes? No. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried. I feel like I'll probably get a different ending or something, but eh. But no, shooting a 12 gauge. What I shot, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It's an automatic Harbinger, I believe. Yes, that's true. Crows is called Harbinger. But yeah, the one I shot wasn't bad. It was an automatic and had a padded stock. So it definitely is a little bit of kick, but yeah. Especially with padded stock. It's not really anything eh. Imagine that without the braces, just on your elbows and wrists. Or the stock. Yeah. Yeah, Ember Celica would absolutely hardcore fuck you up. Shooting a 12 gauge that is strapped to your wrist. Because you know where the worst built parts are of the human body? It's your joints. Your joints are the worst built part of the human body. By far. So to have something pretty decently powerful, like not the most powerful thing in existence, of course, but pretty decently powerful, strapped to a joint. 3 shots, your arms would be toast. Depends on how far apart the shots are. I feel like if you give a bit of space between them, you get a few more shots off. I think you get like after 3, you definitely start hurting. With proper spacing between them, after 5, I think you're like no more. As fast as Yang shoots, oh, that's entirely different. Then again, she is a bare knuckle brawler, so she is used to that kind of impact force, specifically on her arms and wrists, and she does shoot in a punching motion, so that would alleviate some of it. That would make it a little better on her. Not to mention the explosive rounds. The explosive rounds, I feel like if something like that were to work, it would be a timed explosive. So you don't really have to worry about the explosion so much as you have to worry about what if it hits something before, or not really a timed explosive, but like an impact explosive. I think you really have to worry about what if something steps in front of you before the shot makes it to the target, more than anything else. And Berserker, that is definitely relying on Yang's semblance to offset the damage. I don't think it's really relying on Yang's semblance to offset it. I think it's more reliant on Yang's fighting style to offset it. It is reliant on the fact that it is built around her being a seasoned brawler. That and 12 gauge rounds are not, they don't have to be super impactful and everything. She could have underloaded rounds. Wonder if Neo will join the good guys. I think we might have seen the last of Neo for a while. I don't think that Neo's gonna be back for at least a couple volumes. At least. She is not gonna be back from her soul-searching journey in a soon manner. Oh boy. How to get down from here safely. Yeah, there's no getting down from here safely. There we go. Easy. Okay. Spoke too soon. Awesome. Oh, boy. Oh, there's no going back, they say. Bitch, I just went back. Oh, apologies. Got the hiccups a little. Can I jump on top of that? No. Shame. Oh, calm down. All friends here. Ironwood is fucking mental right now. I mean, yeah. That was kind of the whole point of them going there and just find out, holy shit, Ironwood is lost his damn mind. This man has gone full on Maduka. Now I've lost it. Ironwood has become Maguka. When Maguka is forbidden at it. Come on. Oh. Don't know how I made that. Don't know what I'm gonna do now that I'm here. And turn before I clock in at 7. Oh my god. Get some sleep, Eldaver. Appreciate you being here, bud. But yeah, you get some rest. And I will hopefully see you in the next one. Oh, got a little nothing. Okay, cool. Where am I going? Going in here? No. I can grapple up to here, so clearly I'm not meant to go down there. It's supposed to go up. I'm probably supposed to go up. How to get up, though? Okay, that works. Which of the maidens is Winter in control of? For Penny. I believe that is actually the Winter Maiden. I believe that is the Winter Maiden. I believe Raven is in control of the Autumn Maiden. And Cinder's in control of the... I want to say... Is it Spring or Summer Maiden? Summer Maiden? I want to say the Summer Maiden. So, leaves the Spring Maiden unaccounted for. Courtier du Temple Salas. Alright. Save this Vestal. There's no going back. Matt, fuck it. We're in it. Let me in. Okay, we got a bunch of boys past the bars. Bunch of bars. Cinder is fall, so we're missing spring. Oh, okay. Raven's summer. My bad. I had it right. I was just a little confused. Honestly, pretty common thing. Get wrecked? Don't know what happened to all of my frames and or music there. Improved fulmination grenade. I will take it. Beautiful. And take me higher. Okay, I don't think that was supposed to do that. But we're gonna move on. The hell is that about? My money is Ruby will inherit Spring. I don't know, actually. I mean, that's probably some safe money. I will tell you that. There's probably some safe money. But I don't know. I also feel like, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. On the one hand, I feel like I want to say, no, it's no way that they do that, because that's the first thing I think of, and that sounds very obvious. So there's no way they're going to do that. On the other hand, I've thought that about a few other things that they have done, especially in the recent volumes. They have done the, like, obvious thing. So it is safe money, I'd say. Let's see what Nora would do in Maiden Power. Oh my god. I don't think the world's ready. I really don't. Get wrecked. And boom. Yeah, I don't think that giving Nora a Maiden's Power is the smart move. I really don't. I don't think Ren's ready for that. No. No. Absolutely not. Anyone paired up with a very fiery temperamental partner knows that they should only be given so much power. Sometimes I feel like that about my wife. It's like, if Tori had that kind of power, it would be great and terrifying. Would she do awesome things? Yes. Would I fear half that time? Little bit. Little bit. Hell to keep up with now, that's true. Be like a kid on crack during a sugar rush. Be impossible. Yeah. Use the Vestal. I don't have another upgrade in me, do I? No. Well, maybe if I use the poppable souls. Okay. Didn't mean to use that, but all right. We got 36k. You know what? We got a couple. What do I want to improve? Endurance. And one more. Endurance again. Yeah. It's like the game said, it's too late to turn back now. That's true. It's very, very true. What's in here? Bunch of nothing, looks like. Blocked. Shame. Your favorite anime. My favorite anime is not a good anime. Well, I mean, it's good, but it's not the best anime. It's Angel Beats. Just because it's one of the first anime that I ever watched, and it has a little bit of everything. It's a good anime for the indecisive. It's got the drama, it's got the comedy, it's got the action, it's got the deep philosophical stuff. I'm still of the opinion if any anime would have really benefited from like twice as many episodes, Angel Beats would have. 100%. You have time to flesh out all of the other characters of the Battlefront. Saddest anime. I'm torn. There's one that was so sad that I couldn't finish it, and there was one that I finished that I just about cried at the end of it. And that's respectively Clannad and Your Line April. And I feel like I'm going with Your Line April. Because my God, was that just beautiful. Every step of it was beautiful. You knew it was coming. It's an easy choice for everyone. It's the right choice. Clannad's up there for everybody. I feel like we can all agree. We can all agree about that one. Like, no one's sitting here like, no, what are you talking about? No. We all know. We all know that feel. Can I run along the wall? I can't. Damn. Oh my God, man. It's just got big ass weight just dangling from a schlong. Gotta knock that block off of him. Okay. That's new. Die's just the same, though, so I'm good with it. And the potential of it happening in real life. Yeah. Honestly, Your Line April has a lot of that same thing. I feel like Your Line April tells a lot of the same story that Clannad does in a slightly different way. And in some ways, a little more intimately. Because it's not just all about that. It's nuanced. It's just... Plus, I love how they do the music in that. Oh my God, I love the music in Your Line April. How they perform it. The sound of it itself. Ow, will you knock that shit off? These two animes do happen in real life. They really do. Nothing like major character death and childhood trauma to really get the juices flowing, huh? But man, I still think the Your Line April has some of the greatest sound work and music work in anime. Just bar none. In my mind, no contest. Stuck behind 4 log trucks. Oh my God. I'm glad you survived, Dobby. I'm glad you survived. I've watched Final Destination. I know where that's going. On a motorcycle. Oh my. Fuck flirting with death. You were asking death to prom. I stopped. I would too. I'd be like, no, I don't even trust this road anymore. I'm turning. I'm taking this exit and I'm just fucking leaving. I'll find a different way. Pulled aside, giving him 2 hours. Real. Honestly, some of the realest shit I've heard. And you know what? Good on you. Keeping safe as a motorcyclist is essential. Essential. It feels like not just the motorists, but also a lot of bikers don't really think of that. They're not really thinking of the safety of it all. And man, you really should. You really should. Shit's way too harrowing not to consider it. Glad I did stop. Oh, don't tell me you went up the road and that shit had fallen. Hello? So I just don't get the backstab on him? One of them actually fell. Oh my god. That's true nightmares. True nightmares. I can't imagine such a thing. The chain snapped. No. Oh my... Really? Come on, man. Don't be doing that to me. That's cheap. You don't see me gunning it down from a distance. Hello, goodbye. I'm a tree 6 to 8 feet in circumference. Oh. Horrifying. Actually horrifying. The truest of nightmares. Grab that. Make sure I open the door wherever the hell the door is. Where is the door? Ooh, coven. Oil vial. I'll take it. Oil vial. Take it. Hi, everybody. Oh, hey, it's the door. Oh, hey, it's also where I died. Hey, did you guys keep my souls somewhere? You got them inside you, don't you? Politely said you can go fuck yourself and got off that road. Yep. Yep. As well you should. That's just the right way to do it. It's just the right way. Okay, yeah, that did exactly as I thought it would. And just completely obliterated my stamina. Ow. And that did as I thought it would and completely obliterated my health. Rest and piss, never missed. I do feel like I gotta get through this red door. Something about it just calls to me. Maybe not. Maybe I just gotta keep going through here. Where am I going? The Bastille over here. Just gonna avoid that road for a few years. Essentially, yeah. Ain't a soul is going to blame you. Ain't a soul. Later, nerd. Grand Prairie Hotel. Bye. Love that I can do that. It's the stupidest thing. Bye. Fighting you gives me nothing. And Vestal. Now, I will say I probably want to buy some things. God, biochemical capsules. Yeah, sure. Ordinary oil vials. Oh, they're 100 each. Ugh. Maybe not. Also, I should take a look at my module slots. Wait, I have nothing on my modules? Oh, it's equipment. Duh. Okay. Do I have grade 3 longevity? No. A long infusion, duration of alchemical infusions, efficient countering. Increases the window with which I can perform the parry. And get that. Mobilization, we can replace this. Oh, we can replace the efficient ventilation with just a better one. Increase the agent's armor and balance when it's at its lowest. Moderately increases physical damage when Agus's health's at its lowest. No. Don't want any of those kind of things. Increase balance to charge attacks. I don't do charge attacks. Let's do the longevity module. Oh, that's what I had there. Stun, duration of immobilization, duration of alchemical afflictions, increases armor. Endurance is fully restored each time she immobilizes an enemy. That would only really be good for when I'm really doing mobilization a lot. Don't get me wrong, I got good insurance and Kevlar riding gear, but what's Kevlar going to do against 800 pounds of trees going amok? Jesus. Yeah, fair. I mean, Kevlar is not really going to do much against blunt force stuff. Kevlar is meant to flex and absorb. It'll do a little tiny bit. You know, not much more than a little bit of padding would. Kevlar is meant for primarily, like, lacerations, cuts, scratches, that kind of thing. So yeah, it ain't got to do too much against big-ass multi-100-pound trees. Nah. Nah. Right there with you on that one, bud. That is not a fight you want to fight. Okay, where am I going? This way. Before I do, what's over here? Gubbin. I'll take the gubbin. Essence of a noble spirit. No bike I want to have. Tron bike. I'm not big on I'm not big in the motorcycle scene, so I don't know much. I know there are Harleys, and I know there are some really cool bikes out there, and I know there's like Yamahas and, you know, dirt bike kind of things. You've seen Final Fantasy Advent Children. I have not. I have heard of it, but I have not seen it. The Marais Canal. Like someone's trying to jump out at me. Oh, I was right. And it's beating the shit out of my sound as it's trying to do it. No, I've not seen Final Fantasy Advent Children. That was the... Is that something they made somewhat recently? And again, my view of somewhat recently is a little skewed, especially these days. So, I don't know. Somewhat recently could be like 10 years ago, for all I know. In just a second here. Okay, get rid of that boy. Let me see here. Let me look at his bike. Let me look at his bike. We're gonna see it. Advent Children bike. Fenrir. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty baller. It is kind of like a... It's kind of like if a Tron bike was made for Metal Gear Solid. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like if Kojima went and watched Tron and had a great idea for like Metal Gear Solid 6. You know, barring, you know, Konami copyrights and bullshit. But I just like the color scheme, I suppose, because it's like a black and an olive drab. It's blocked. Okay, so I gotta go up to one of the pathways. Oh, no, I don't. Love to have that as a bike. It does look pretty baller, not gonna lie. Seems like a damn fine bike to have. The Marais. Man, this place is kind of beat to shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Looking at the pictures, it should have a picture of it opened up. Opened up? I have to take a look at that. Ow. There we go. Take a look at this. Hold on. Let me opened up. Oh, I think I see. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that definitely does sell the vibe of like Hideo Kojima presents Tron Bike. Ow. Fuck. Opens up to put places for Cloud's fusion sword. I have seen things about the fusion sword. I saw someone make it out of cardboard, which is just the wildest thing. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I saw someone make it out of cardboard, and it was just, I don't know how people think to do something like that. But it also just makes me sort of side-eye the giant pile of cardboard that is sitting in my hallway of like, what could I make out of you? It's gotta be something, right? And up we get. The Marais rooftops. Ow. No. Stop it. Okay, let's take a burette. We're just heading down the rooftops. The level design is very interesting, I grant. But I do still feel like it's a bit unintuitive. The bike is the sheath for the sword, which is an absolutely insane Final Fantasy-esque sentence to even say. Oh god, I am not going to read that while this man's attacking me. There we go. What we got here? The Marais. And another door. Pathways upon pathways. The strongest of the Harvey Ballmen. His swings do be very wide and very long. Chill out, Harvey. There we go. Chemical capsules. All that for alchemical capsules. I could have run right past him. I don't care what you have to do. Nope. Don't care what you have to say. We're going. We schmovin'. Place Royale. It do look pretty wild. Wait, what makes the cannonballs more devastating than normal? Because I'm assuming it wouldn't matter if it was his cannonballs or not. Otherwise. Oh, God. Someone taught the paladin how to run. Grab the gubbin. Okay, this I have to fight. Oh. Harmful. Okay, you know what? If he wants to fire from there, that's his problem. I'm gonna let him fire from there. Smack. Go on parry mode. There we go. The parries will always do good work. Hello? Okay. That was strange. Hydration, sure thing. Lovely. Good hydration. And we got a boy here. Nope, not this one. Ow. Fucking tower shield paladins, man. Oh, come on, stop with the shield bashes. Just pop over here. And he seems to be stuck. Cool. He's no longer stuck. This is the problem. Come on. There we go, finally. And are we any closer to the terminus? This way. Good, I didn't want to fight that man. Oh. fuck you in particular. Oh, great. I nearly parried that. Or nearly tried to. Come on. And I just parried it. Like an idiot. I will survive. It's just a question of how survive. Okay. That's how, I guess. Sure. We're just gonna go through the dungeon. And we got a UNC. Beautiful. Think about the fusion swords. Each one has the ability to do one of Cloud's ultimate moves called limit breaks. Each one has its own it represents. See, I only know limit breaks because I have been a fan of Kingdom Hearts. And that's the only reason it rings a bell with me. Oh. Where? There. Which, if you ever want to be confused for ages on end, play Kingdom Hearts. Oh, damn it. Who do I have to beat to get that Vestal working order? Okay, it was someone behind me. You know what? Doesn't matter. We continue. The Bastille. No, fuck that guy. I ain't fighting him. Rue Saint Antoine. Hold on. I've been here before. Okay, I guess I really do have to go through there. All one combined together because the most powerful limit break the Omni Slash. Oh, powerful limit break the Omni Slash. I see. I've beaten all of Kingdom Hearts yet. Same. I've owned pretty much every game at least once. I still kind of do. Hurry up and drop 4. I don't expect it anytime soon. Not even remotely soon. I expect to see that shit in sometime in like 2028. Honestly. If we see it sooner than that, shock. Absolute shock. Oh, Gubbin. Inaccessible wall in combat. Of course it is. So we're going to run a little further. At this point, GTA 6 will drop first. Yeah, and I feel like everyone will be a little disappointed with it, considering things I hear about Rockstar. I don't think the Rockstar of today can make GTA the way it's kind of always set up to be. Because, like, it's always supposed to be a parody of a time, right? It's supposed to be like a scathing social commentary of, like, sort of highlighting the hypocrisy of the world we live. You know, on top of being haha funny, just go around and shoot people and drive cars fast and, you know, be a criminal. The, like, underlying story and everything is supposed to be, you know, very scathing social commentary type thing. And I don't think that the way Rockstar is going right now, that they can deliver on that. I think they're kind of becoming part of it. Thing I want about Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Once you beat Sora's story, you unlock Riku's story. So like Chain of Memories. I don't know if I'd really care about Riku's story in Kingdom Hearts 1. But I feel like I want to know his story in Kingdom Hearts 2. That's the thing. Tell me what he was doing. Like, there's a lot of missing time. We straight up get no answer for it. There we go. Now let's get that vestige over here. I don't know why I'm thinking in Code Vein terms. How he got Ansem's powers back, essentially. And got control of it, like, yeah. And it is. That sounds ominous. Favorite organization member besides Axel. That is a very fair point to make. You do have to say besides Axel. Because otherwise that definitely is everyone's. Oh, definitely Shion. Now, matter of fact, I would say even including Axel, my favorite is Shion. I will not expound further. Because to expound upon reasoning in a Kingdom Hearts game is pure folly. Oh, besides the three of them? I don't know. Basically asking me for a tier list now. I'm not sure, actually. I never played too much of Chain of Memories, so I didn't really get... Well, I say I didn't really get to know a lot of the organization members, but I did play 358 Days Over 2. I played that quite frequently. Not Larxene, she's a bitch. Not Vexen for the same reason. Zexian's always a little too standoffish. Lexaeus is kind of a blank slate. That could be good or bad, but I'm choosing to make it just boring. Sykes is a zealot. You can't fuck with someone that believes that hard in an ideal. On the one hand, I respect it. On the other hand, I condemn it. Can I... Okay, I can't actually climb this. What am I doing? Ah, up there. Yes? Possibly. Maybe I gotta get up there first? Aha. Grand Bastion. Um, who else? Marluxia gives me the creeps. Like, Marluxia's just a creepy motherfucker. He just 24/7 creeping on people. I ain't gonna condone that. I ain't gonna stand by that. None of it. Who else am I missing here? Luxord. Luxord seems decent. Luxord seems decent. I feel like probably Luxord. Because A, the gambler aesthetic, and that reminds me of Caius, who is just an all-around good lad and deserves nothing but happiness. B, he seems to be decently well-adjusted. Unlike the rest of them, which all have some, like, major attitude or, like, a behavioral problem of some kind. He seems to be relatively, like, calm and composed. And C, because his fighting mechanic is, like, super weird, but once you actually know what it is, it's pretty simple to get out of. Hydrate, sure thing. Lovely. I feel like I meant to get over to there. I don't know if I can jump that far. Oh, I can, just barely. Oh, I don't like that jump. Cells. I'll help you out in a second, bud. Don't you worry. I say mine would be Ziggy. That's not a bad answer. I do feel like there are kind of only two answers. Well, three answers. But saying Ansem says a whole, or saying Xemnas rather, says a whole other thing about you. Sounds right. Damn, I would say he's being kind of extra, but he is starving. Oh, okay, so I can find food and give it to him. We're gonna find some food. This is gonna be like I find some horrid shit, and it's like, oh no, he should not be eating this. Wanted to be Ziggy because of what happens after 3, who he really was. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like he is a very good choice. I don't know why I think I got Zigbar mixed up with Zaldin in my head. Too many X's. It's like Scott Pilgrim versus the world. Too many X's. Where am I going? I'm assuming through here somewhere. Can I break the window? No. Anything up there? No. Anything in this cell? No. Strange. They'll have X's in the name. They do. But so many of them start with X. Hey, you could have done anything. It also makes you wonder whether Nomura starts, like, planning this stuff in Japanese and goes to English, or starts in English and goes to Japanese? Because I'm thinking the latter. Especially with the names there. I feel like he has to start with it in English and then move to Japanese. Mine? Blocked. Damn. I'm not jumping out there. Though I do wonder why there's a random lens flare in the middle of nothingness. Must say. It's a little strange. Small courtyard. I mean, yeah, it is. You're right. And I'll log on to you. And boom. Pretty handily done. Cast iron as if I needed it. And we're going this way. Spiders. And of course, we got a Tower Shield Paladin. I mean, at least we get the spider out of the way first and foremost. Ah, he's reading my inputs, the bitch. Can't get me with the shield bash now. Grab you. Break you. And we going up. Jada's quarters. There's no way I can sneak up behind him. He is moving way too fast. Yep. Ow. Get parried. How? And get destroyed. Gilded key. Ooh. Can it unlock this? Yeah. As it should. Borea's wheel. Okay, let's go see what we got over here. Ooh. It's another vestige. What I love is that much. I have no idea. Are we talking about a reference? Or are we going off something I'm saying? There is a delay, and the delay often fucks me up, so. Well. So you bash him with a shield. Motherfuckers really hypnotizing people. This is really a plot point. They're hypnotizing. Lucio is the one that gave no name to bald Xehanort. Honestly, awesome. But also a little uncreative. Figured it'd be a little extra. Ow. Just stops mid-breath. Awesome. Ow. What the hell? Can I really cheese that? Hold on. Hold on. I've just found a thing. There's like... I can break their aggro just by going on those stairs, but I can also stay within range to do a backstab. Ziggy's the mastermind, Ziggy's Lucio. Yes. This is very true. Oh my god, I can just abuse the hell out of this. Nope. On we go. Man, that made that room a lot easier. Upper redoubt. Mastermind, not handlebars. Handlebars. Hell yeah. Mastermind behind the handlebars. You got it. Ow. Okay, fair. Counterpoint. There's no way I can parry that crossbow being swung around at me. Autocorrect is fucking me. It fucks us all. One way or another. Oh, come on. These tight fucking jumps. These jumps are going to be the death of me in more ways than one. I'm assuming I just go back to the wall. Okay, you want to play that? We'll play this. Come on. Get wrecked. And we got ourselves a chest. I expected a crossbow to be used like that. Honestly, yeah. Ooh, Lavoisier Catalyst. Hell yes. Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay, you want to play this one? Damn it! The healing animation stopped me from parrying him. That's unfortunate. And I went so far back. I'm gonna have to run through so many runes. Later, nerds. You have ADHD, don't you? Yes. Very much so. Very much so. There's a deficit on my attention and a spectrum in my brain. But then we can all claim a variety of things. Oh, it was slick. Can I make it count? Yes. Lovely. Same way. Yeah, it's a very prevalent thing, especially in this day and age. It's a very prevalent thing. And it's a good, like, I mean, it's a good and bad thing, because, you know, on the downside, we all have it. But on the upside, they don't have it alone. That's pretty nice. What's your fidget when not playing games? Okay. I'm going to be out of this. I found a Apple AirPod case with a single AirPod in it. I did not buy this. When we moved into the place that we are at now, someone had apparently, like, it had dropped out of their pocket or something. It had one AirPod in it. It was filthy. I cleaned it up because just like flicking the lid open and close and like spinning the AirPod in its like little spot is intensely satisfying. And so whenever I don't have anything to do with my hands, I'll just pop that out and just start like flicking the lid open and closed or something. It's also, I mean, it's a little bit the sound, but it's more like the satisfaction of the snap. It's a very, like, the magnets in it are not, like, super strong, but they're just enough that you can feel that, like, snap close. That's what's important. Oh, we have returned to this Vestal. Wait, I can get an upgrade. I have enough. Let's... Oh, I don't have enough. Oof. Well, I probably do. Let's pop some souls. Boom. 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 Plenty, plenty, plenty. Power. I actually don't know how high we can take each skill. I'm guessing 20. But I have no basis for that estimate. Grand Coeur. This is a boss arena. For certain it is. I'm so glad that I actually went to the Vestal and refilled my oil. Oh. Hello. He's a guillotine man. Of course he's a guillotine man. Why would I expect different from revolutionary France? What is in the middle of him, though? Why is it shaped like that? The Executioner. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I'm going to want to use the fire kicks on him. What's your hyperfocus? It changes by the day, honestly. But a lot of times, I try to maintain it as the stream. My streaming is what I try to keep my focus on. Ow. Ow. Beyond that, I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, it tends to change by the day. If I could hyper focus on like one thing and keep it there, that'd be so great. But it's so often that I just can't. Oh, man. That was a hard hit. Keep the fire power up on him. Let him burn. I think the fire will do him well. Ow. Oh, I jumped into it. That's horrible. Nearly there. There we go. And that's my burets. Fuck. How am I meant to get that away? Fuck. He's just bouncing. He's just bouncing. Ain't much else for it. Can I ask how I figured it out? Sure, why not? I assume it's something along the lines of like understands alike. Because it's like I didn't realize I had autism really until a lot of people like around me and in my life and everything were like, "Oh yeah, you're autistic." It's like, "Well, how do you know?" They're like, "'Cause I'm autistic." And you just understand it, and then started like taking tests and shit, and all of them are like, "You're probably autistic." It's like, "Oh, okay, sure, yeah." But by all means, if you want to divulge, I'm not gonna stop you. Your tone deflection. My what now? I would very much appreciate if you elaborated on that. I do find this very interesting. Ow. Ow. I'm backed in the corner. Help me. Nope. Couldn't get him with that. Fuck. Painful. Way you trail off from time to time and the way you speak slightly faster than most people. You know what? That's real. That's real. I will absolutely lose my train of thought halfway between actually speaking about something. I did just there as I was talking about it. Wait, oh. He just completely halved my total health. That's... No. No, sir. You're not allowed to do that. Titan destroyed, as he should be. And I actually have enough to open this one. Yes? I think? I hope so. Cell key! Prisoner in the Bastille. Wait. Does that mean this one was Monsieur de Vaucanson? Maybe. Scan the sarcophagus. No. Don't have all the echoes. Not allowed. Don't only consider ADHD as autism? No, it's not. You're right. But I have both, which is a potent combination. What was your medicine they had you on? No. I've never been on meds for this. Because I'm American. I'm an American. We can't afford that shit. Really? Yeah. I am just raw dogging this shit every day of my life. We do what we can with it. We do what we can. Oh. Hello. Did the rats get him? Is he dead? Huh? I think he's a little out of it. Wait, what? Wait, he's calling me all sorts of different names now. Used to take medicine for it when I was a kid and it was cheaper. That's fair. And nowadays, ooh, no. He is a little. She's been repeating that to herself like a mantra the entire time. What Volcansong has done, only Volcansong can undo. She's getting like frantic. So we go gank Cagliostro. And before, no, literally take it. So it was built after Atanice? Oh. So we really are going full on Lies of P mode, yeah. Souls stored inside of machines. Means I gotta die. Well, but on the other hand, we get to take all of them down with us. How was your school structure? I don't know how to answer that one. The kind that could stay in a lecture or one that grabbed your shit and found a corner and did it yourself. I generally paid attention in school. I would like bounce my leg or do whatever the hell. I was usually the first one done with a lot of things, honestly. I'd retain it for just long enough to use it, and then it would leave my mind. I got good quick at that. It's one benefit that I've had is that I catch on to shit quick. Oh. We have a memory. Is this him building Aegis? Mm. Well, you heard the girl. It's the one that grabbed my shit and climbed on the roof and did it. Hell yeah. I'd sit through the lecture, I'd like half absorb it, and I'd sit down and be like, okay, let's work the shit out. English sucked. But math and science, oh my god, I would get that shit. Music to drown everything out. Oh man. I wish they had allowed music for more of my school. I even if like I didn't retain too much of the lecture, I knew that I could sit there and just like be quiet about it. I didn't have to pay attention to like the lecture itself. If I understood what was going on, then it's like I can look at the posters on the wall, or I can like, you know, just fiddle with something, or I can just like sit there and pretend I'm paying attention. Because I also grew up with 3 younger siblings. I grew up in a house that was predominantly women, and little girls like to talk a lot. So being an older sibling and being the only boy, it's like I learned the art quickly of listening without listening. And you do that, and you can like push your focus wherever you want it to be. It's a very potent combination. In line. You're not even gonna tell him, yo, we gotta go fuck up Cagliostro. Damn. Lafayette's hardcore though. I will give him that. We're all bad. Come on. A gun. The Marquis de Lafayette is gonna bring us a gun. I don't actually know. My mind has reached the limit of 8 days up straight. Tabby, my dude, get you some rest. 8 days straight is not good for you. For sure. I get not being able to turn your brain off, but you gotta take care of yourself, bud. Yeah, we're not much longer for stream either. It's going to be about time to wrap it up. So after this talky bit, we're probably going to do so. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Appreciate you joining in. And hope I see you next time. Next one is going to be tomorrow for some Terra Firma Greg. We got a bit of a weird week this week, but hey, we're going to do it all the same. And I do feel like the next Steelrising stream may be the last. Never said it was, but with my military training, my ADHD, that's fair. That's fair. But you do have to get some rest, bud. For sure. Rest is it is necessary to keep you in proper working order. And if I will preach anything here, it's good habits, even if I don't necessarily keep them myself. I mean, I try to rest as much as I can, but, you know, we each have our problems with it. But yes, we're going to go ahead and leave off for now. But don't go anywhere just yet, because we're going to try and find somebody to raid. So let's hop over. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and close out the game there. And we'll see if we can find anyone to raid out to. So, who is going at the time? Let's see here. Oh. Go ahead and raid out to you then. By all means. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and leave it off for tonight. And before we raid out, let me go ahead and say my piece that I do at the end of every one of these. So thank you guys so very much for watching this one. If you enjoy what we do here, we got the VODs down below in the YouTube, because Twitch didn't like to keep them. And if you're on the YouTube already, come check this out. We do this live 5 times a week on Twitch. This week is a bit of a special case. It is what it is. But if you are wondering when we go live, then we've got the Blue Sky and the Discord for all of your scheduling needs. If you want to help support the channel, best ways to do so are just to watch, follow, and tell your friends, because I am terrible at advertising myself, so maybe you can help out. All wonderful ways to do it, and all absolutely free. But if you want something a little less free, then we've got the Throne for equipment, the coffee for donations, and the subscriptions on Twitch for the badges and the emotes and all the lovely things. And all that being said, we are going to go ahead and raid out Takeshi, who is doing Portal. Good old throwback there. So let's start that raid up and go ahead and join in with that if you want to give some love to a fellow creator who is trying to make their way in this crazy fucking industry of ours. And she's a good lass too. She's a good lass too. So, once more, thank you guys so very much for watching this one, and I will see each and every one of you in the next one tomorrow for Terra Firma Greg, the modded Minecraft. We're going to keep with it for a little bit longer still, and yeah, we'll see where it goes. But until then, this concludes tonight's broadcast.